Good morning, everyone. How's it going? Ooh, Time Hollow. I forgot I had the music. I should play Time Hollow one day. Good morning, everyone. I'm here. I'm back. I am alive. Fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know. It's a matter of perspective. Everyone has perspectives. Why do you say you're gonna play Hollow Knight? No, Hollow... Did I say Hollow Knight? If I did, oh my god, I've been hanging out with Dr. Telt for too long. I mean Time Hollow. So Time Hollow is a classic from the Nintendo DS era, where... It's a classic from the Nintendo DS era where it's about a guy who uses a magic pen to go down, not particularly go back in time, but modify time in the past. Like, there's a whole plot, like an investigation. It's kind of like a visual novel. It's mostly a visual novel. But it's about a guy. My PSX is that I like to die right now, dude. I'm sick right now. I think about... Keep living, keep living, keep living. Think about it this way. Living's like grinding. Living's like grinding. You gotta grind the life. You gotta grind the life back into your body. If you don't do it, you're gonna start. It's kind of like Legacy of Kain. It's like Legacy of Kain. Remember Legacy of Kain? So Legacy of Kain. I mean, depends on the game. So let's check with Soul River. So in Soul River 1 and 2 and Defiance by extension, if Raziel dies, he goes into the spectral world. Like, there are two planes that you gotta mangle so you can navigate. But if Raziel dies in the physical world, the material world, he goes back to the spectral world. And he has to feed on souls there until he has enough energy to activate the portal into the material world again. And there's a whole mechanic for that. So it's kind of like that. If you die, you're gonna go into the spectral world and you're gonna have to waste a lifetime trying to get your health back. So it's like you gotta grind to keep yourself afloat, man. Okay, let me see another comparison. It's like Dark Souls. Think about it this way. You have to keep living because if you don't live, you're gonna lose all your souls. And you're gonna go into hollow mode and you're gonna take a long time to get those souls back. Bro, but I'm sick and like I have a dry crop, but also no more stuff. Ooh. And I don't eat almost any, but I still feel full. Only thing that's coming in is water turning into a fucking field. Oh, man. Lately, a lot of people have been sick, lately. Like, I've been seeing people here and there talking about that. It started it started at the beginning of the year. It started at the beginning of the year, and then it became... And then things quiet down, but there are some people still sick. I was one of the people who got sick. I got sick by Christmas. I got sick. I spent my Christmas sick. I was recovering, so that's a positive, but I was, regardless, sick. And then after, I began to slowly recover. But some people were still recovering from the sickness. They got down with the sickness. I didn't shit in 3 days. Yeah, I had some days like that. I remember that there were... I think it's because when you get sick, you don't feel okay with eating most things because they taste like shit. They taste like everything's too sour. Everything's sour. So you end up not wanting to eat too much. And if you try to eat, you start to have nausea. So you end up eating the bare minimum. Like it's soup, it's fruits. They recommend that you eat fruits because fruits are sweet and they have something. Like if you are sick, If you are sick, depending on the extension of your sickness, the ideal thing is to eat apples. It's what I learned that earlier. Like apples are like a natural filter, so a diet of them helps your body to recover, especially if it's something related to your guts. Yeah, only thing I can tolerate are apples and tangerines. Yeah, because of the fiber and the properties of the apple. And then, I don't know, after 1 or 3 days... In your case, I think there's been already 3 days.
Death, and the Legion obeys. Ready yourself for battle.
Oh my god! Thank you for the raid, Sophia! I was looking your channel, you're playing a diver, Dave the Diver. I want that game. It's such a good game. Let me give you a shout out. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Let me give a shout out and make sure it's not your evil clone. Telt, some people, including Dr. Telt, they have the habit of shouting my evil clone. Who is my evil clone? So every time they spell my name, they say Lockhart, but they say without the H. So I joke that I have an evil twin, the H-less Loki. But the thing is, there is actually someone that has the same name as me, but without the H. So there is legit an evil clone out there. It's so good game. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people playing the game. A lot of people have been playing the game. And when it started out, it began to slowly get on the good graces of YouTubers. And eventually, it became popular. It became a pop star. I remember that they made a collaboration with Nikkei, where you could, like, Dave would dream about the Nikkeis, and he would be like, "Yeah, my dream girls, yeah." And then there's a mini game about that. By the way, I've been like, it's so good. But do you know a ship short adventure? A ship short adventure? You mean like a short game? Short adventure. How have you been? Like, I've been good. I've been look, Sophia. So I have those days. Like I had those days where sometimes I gotta take a break, because I have to worry about the house, about helping people, or sometimes studying, etc. And when that happens, I gotta isolate I gotta go into my cave. Not my goon cave, my normal cave. And I'm not DJ. And I gotta go there and start to isolate myself. Not from others, but like Haisai, that I gotta isolate myself and basically recharge. That's the summary. I need to recharge myself sometimes. So if you wonder, wow, where is he? He's been away for so long. That is the reason. It's because I really need to recharge myself every so often. Usually people hope you well, like, yeah, I'm good. And the Goon Cave. Part of me wish that I had a Goon Cave because the investment is amazing. But at the same time, I'm not a gooner. I know this can be quite shocking considering the companies that I keep, but I am not a gooner. I am horny, but I'm not a gooner. I appreciate a fine woman, but I'm not a gooner. There's a difference. The difference between a gooner and a horny person is that the horny person knows when to stop. The gooner, the whole purpose of gooning is to never stop. They keep edging and edging and edging and edging. It's all about maximizing pleasure. Bro's gonna transform his goon cave to Kun. Yeah. The investment. Yeah, like, think about it. Have you seen the monitors that they have for all of those of the Goon Cave? It's not just the posters. They have to buy the Bulba pad. They have to buy the that big ass not the mouse pad. It's like a desk pad, you know, that you put below the the keyboard. They have to worry about that. It's a big ass pad, you know. Like imagine Sarway levels of pad, the one that showed, or Shy Lily levels of pad, where it's a covers the whole desk, right? And so there's that. They have to buy the posters that they put. The posters are easier, but then you have the monitors. They have to go to the monitors, and they have to buy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All of that costs. And imagine the electricity bill. There is also that you have to run a bunch of different folders and videos about the Goon content everywhere. So you also are spending your time as well. Wait, the fuck are you talking about? Okay, so Knidia, there is a term that we called gooning. Gooning is the act of it's when a person they maximize their pleasure by edging. I know what gooning is. Okay, so I can cut the explanation out. So the goon I'm not saying this. I don't know, you just asking what what I'm talking about. The goon, okay, so the goon cave. The goon cave is basically where people it's basically a refurbished room full of porn. And there's porn everywhere. So there's a poster there, there's a poster here, there's a booba pad, there's the monitor playing porn, there's a second monitor playing porn, there's a third monitor, the fourth monitor, the fifth monitor. Everything in the room is porn. And the whole purpose is to overload their senses. Better question, why are you talking about gooning? Why I'm talking about gooning? Well, now you know why I have the label from my content to warning people about sexual content. You are wondering about that, right? Now you have the boots on the ground explanation. Why it's necessary. It's for tensions like that. So just heaven. Yeah. Yeah, I guess for some people you can say it's heaven. For other people you can say it's hell. Because think about it. It's like Champions of Corruption. Remember Champions of Corruption? Is that the name? Yeah, Champions of Corruption. I think that was the name. That game, that browser game where people were, it's all about porn. My vision of heaven is good food. Yeah, it's commendable. But when you think about it, if you go to heaven, you're not gonna feel hungry anymore. So like the hunger is gonna be gone. So there's no point in eating. Like the whole the primal desire to eat is gone. So alongside that, the experience of eating probably will be gone as well. Because at the end of the day, the desire for good food is rooted. I'm not Christian. No, I'm just how do you say? Just there is a proper word for that. I forgot about that. It's just thinking around here. Just smoking our brains together. Like if you go into a spiritual place where you let go of your corporal self, that means that a lot of the primal stuff that you had is gonna be gone. So the basic need, the primal desire for eating, which includes also good food, is gonna be gone as well. So the whole point of, most of the things that you liked is gonna be gone. Like I'm just stipulating over here. Yeah, stipulation. That's the word that I want. And it's just stipulating over here. Like the possibilities of what happens when you go to heaven. Let me go back a few questions so I can remember. Yeah, the Goon Cave. So the Goon Cave, yeah. It's a whole investment that someone has to apply for gooning. Like their time for finding the folders, the monitors. Like it's a lot of stuff. I think that gooning is Like, I understand why it could be a good thing, like the whole overload of pleasure, but at the same time, it's just it's 10 or 5 to 10 to 20 minutes of pleasure. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Like, I get it. I get it. But come on, man. Also, can you imagine the smell of the Goon Cave? Like, okay, hygiene tips. Hygiene tips. Do not use sockets. Do not, and if you use tissues, please throw it on the garbage. But why are you giving us a lecture on masturbation? Because it was part of the topic. That was the topic. That was the whole topic. Like, that's the whole point of the Goon Cave. Like, you just enter into that debate. Anyway, that's enough about the Goon Cave. Yeah, I've been doing good. Like I said, sometimes I need to isolate myself. Okay, let me see what... Okay, my brain had a lot of stuff that I had to worry about. Let me see. Shippy a Short Adventure. Shippy Short Adventure... Wait. Is it the game that I think it is? I remember that I briefly saw that. Let me check. Oh, yeah, I think it's one of those games that reminds me of Limbo. Not Limbo of the Lost, Limbo, just Limbo. An Insider. Basically, yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, I think it's one of those games. Oh, it's free. Apparently it's free. Well, the name already says everything. It seems to be a short game. How many trophies? Okay, so why? It's a short game, but somehow has 30 trophies. So, it's probably a short game, but there's some replayability. Yeah, I guess I could check that out. Oh, right, Sophia and Speedy. If you guys need to eat, to rest, to do your necessities, etc., because I know that you guys are in Australia, so it's probably, I don't know, it's probably nighttime over there, or maybe you guys are just tired. In that case, I hope that you have a wonderful day, a wonderful evening, and you eat, you rest, and you know, like feel free to rest and everything. Okay? You got a messed up version of heaven. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how heaven is. People love to say, "Oh, I've been to heaven. I saw things, etc." But I honestly don't know. I really don't know. You just have the feedback from some people that went there, or that say that they went there briefly. It is free, but it's also just like an hour long if you don't care about any of the secrets. Yeah, but I care about the secrets. I'm a secret hunter. Secrets are cool. Secrets are cool. Okay, okay, I think I already did my designated yapping. I think I already did my designated yapping. I was planning on playing the PlayStation games first, maybe. Like the things that I have in mind are, I think you could like finish it complete in one stream. Yeah, I'm gonna pick one day and I'm gonna check the game out. Okay, I'm gonna put it on my wish list. There you go. I'm gonna put it on my wish list. And PP. There you go. I'm gonna put it on my wish list. I'm gonna put it on my on my... Actually, it's free, right? So I'm gonna put it on my library. There you go. It's on my library now. And then one day I'm gonna pick the time for the game and I'm gonna play it. But I do know who Corey X Kenshin is. No idea who that is. No idea who that is. Zero idea. Zero idea who that is. Damn. Yeah, it happens. Okay, I think it's a good time for me to play the game. I was thinking of playing... Okay, I'm gonna leave the music for later. I love Bring Me the Horizon, by the way. I'm gonna play... I was wondering if I should start with a PlayStation game or I should go for the Pseudo Regalia. I already beat Pseudo Regalia, but there are some items that I feel like I'm missing. There's no trophies in the game, but there are some items that I feel like I'm missing, and I'm like, okay, I want to find them eventually. But the problem is that I don't know where they are. It take a long while to find them. But there are other games, like I wanted to check the... There is a demo. It's not a demo. It's more like a prequel. It's a prequel, but it's also a demo. About an upcoming game called The Big Catch. The Big Catch or something. And it's part of those kinds of games that people are making where they're trying to be PlayStation 1 games. Like, I don't know if you guys saw it lately, but we're having a resurgence of games trying to be PlayStation 1 games. And I love it. I'm so happy that we're going back to that era. Like, we're finally going back to the era of the good old games. Speaking about good old games, I want to one day check the... I want to one day check the old, not GOG in particular, but like shovelware games, and see if I can find some pearls that are left. They are like gathering dust through time. Let me see if the ray tracing... Ray tracing is weird, because we acknowledge that it's a good technology, but the problem is that... Like, this is a struggle that NVIDIA is having lately. They're trying to find a way to acquire more frames, so they're now focusing on... Huh, I thought I broke this. What is this place again? Well, I found one. Yep, there he isn't. I love to watch the little details of the game, like what movie are they watching? Serbian Psycho. Oh, I see. It's a parody of American Psycho. I see. Serbian Psycho. And before you say that this isn't, I don't know, this is, I don't know, xenophobia or anything, wouldn't you say that it's kind of xenophobia to call it American Psycho as well? The thing is, it was made by Americans, so you cannot make that argument. D. Curata, Lady of Trade, Flyer. I'll buy any and all world of or wanted books, CDs, brand name goods, and anything at all. The process from start to finish is so smooth and easy that you feel like royalty. For a simple process, pack whatever you want to send to cardboard box, request a pickup from website, hand over the goods right at your doorstep. After careful evaluation, you'll transfer funds to your account. So don't keep putting it off. Declutter your life with D. Curata, Lady of Trade. Pretty good advice. Freezing fish. I mean, there is a fish. Oh wait, that's the tail of the fish. But why is it freezing? I don't see... Some fish are blue. That doesn't mean that they're freezing. It just means that they're blue. I even played a game where I fished a blue fish. Alright, didn't they say that there was something that you can do with mouse smoothing? Where if you do this, like you turn the mouse smoothing on and then you go here and you turn it off. And then suddenly the game becomes... Actually, yeah, I think it did. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe it's placebo. Ghostwire Tokyo is a peculiar game because it was made by Tango. Now rest in peace, but they say that they're coming back now that a new company bought them. I found it. I knew there was something here. But because they got left to bite the dust, as the updates for Windows came by, it became kind of like badly unoptimized. Sadly. Not their fault. It is what it is. I'm not liking the ray tracing. I love ray tracing, but I feel like... What if I lower a little bit to see what happens? Well, it's for sure better. I think that no matter what you do, the stuttering, like, the slight stuttering is gonna happen. Like I say, the game is not well optimized to a degree. What if I put it to 60? So it avoid variations. There's a slight delay, it's not good. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But it matters. Ooh. Check the trash. Okay, let me see what I was doing last time. Database? Wait, did I check something on that? Oh, right, it's the pamphlet. Never mind. Yeah, it's the goddamn pamphlet. I had... Oh, right, I was trying to decide amongst those. A faster extraction is better. But I keep wondering... I don't think the speed of the bow is gonna be useful for me right now. The prayer beads, though... I have a feeling. Where are the prayer beads again? There you go. It's right here. Yeah, I'm gonna do the upgrade because I have a feeling I'm gonna need it in the future. Okay, How is this? A tile decorative roof tile, typically depicting an awning found on top of the edge of the roof solution of Japanese houses. Okay, but why is it yellow over here? Oh, I remember. I'm starting to remember, I think. Or not, I might be wrong. Maybe it's the locations of the little guys. What are their names? Wait, is that a Zashi Warashi? I'm gonna check him later. What was the main mission? I think those are the main missions. In that case, I'm gonna go here. Right here. There you go. Oh, great. I found all of the Tanukis in this region. So that puts my mind at ease. I don't have to worry about finding them. But I should gotta find them in other areas. How do I... Hold on, market. Oh, okay. Damn it, it's getting hot. I wish every place in the world was cold. Not ice age cold, but like fresh breeze cold. Didn't they say back then that? I mean, I'm basically again stipulating and wondering, but didn't they say that in biblical times, the sky was covering like a whole layer of water or something? Like maybe there was already, like I don't think that it was exactly like that, but I think that what they are trying to say is that back then the skies were different. Like maybe they were just saying, okay, back then the sun was not trying to kill us, and now we live in an era where the sun is trying to kill us. And by era, I mean a millennia. There. Okay, this is blocking. Okay, this is melee. We need to go up there. So, the short story of the game, for people who don't know. This guy, Akira, he had an accident, a ghost possessed him, and he wanted and he's like on a quest to ghost bust some evil cultist guys, ghost thing. Like, and what else? And our character was trying to see his sister, who's in a coma, and now he's he's brought up into this mess against his will. And on top of that, the bad guys now have his sister's soul, because they realize that, oh, she's special, she's the bridge that we need to do our ritual. So now his interest aligns with the ghost possessing him. And it's like, oh shit, now before I was like, okay, fuck you, this is my body, I want to see my sister. But now he's like, but then he realized that the scales are bigger. He's like, okay, I'm gonna help you because it involves my sister. But now that his sister is gone, he's like, oh shit, now I really gotta help you. And now they're on this ghost-busting investigation adventure, trying to find the cultists and clues, and he's starting to realize about the spiritual world and all of that stuff. That's the short explanation about the game, what the plot is about. And right now, he's like, last time that I left, he was investigating the location of one of them. And yeah, he was around here. I mean, not around here, like he was at a metro station, but I don't know what the hell this area specifically is. I presume that it's part of the side quest, because I don't remember, honestly. A type of decorative roof tile, typically depicting an Oni, found on top of or the edge of the roof saturation of Japanese roof. Oh, I see what this is. It's not the main quest. This is for finding relics, I believe. So right now we're trying to find a relic. Cannot go through the pipes, I believe. It has to be around here somewhere. Okay. But it's not there. I just gotta go up further. Wait. Either it's a Tengu or it's an enemy. Or maybe it's the actual relic. But it can't be the relic because it's just not here. Just be around here. Wait, I remember this place. This is where I found the doll. Like, it was part of another side quest where the spirit of a woman was locked inside a doll. And then you had to follow the doll. Ooh, that was close. Maybe it's here. What a beautiful view. It has to be here somewhere. What is that? It says Tabernacle roof tire, typically depicting an Oni, found on top or at the edges of roofs of traditional Japanese homes. Homes, you say? Maybe it's that thing. Oh, I found it. It's right here. Yeah, it's right there. See? It's like those cuckoo things, but I don't know, it's a demon. I found it interesting how Japanese folklore straight out be like, oh yeah, the demons, right? Yeah, sure. They're around everywhere. Where, you know, because of the Western influence in Christianity, there was the whole, oh, demons bad, you must avoid them. And you technically should. You technically should. I just found it funny. Like how the east side sees things differently. Like it's not like they don't see the bad, it's just that they have a different perspective. A type of decorative roof tile typically depicting an Oni, found on top or at the edges of the roofs of traditional Japanese homes. Details. A type of decorative roof tile found on top of or at the edges of the roofs of traditional Japanese homes. Though Onigawara depicting Oni are the most representative variety, they actually come in many types. These can include gods of fortune, creatures like dragons and carp, and even tiles with the kanji for Walter written on them. Onigawara are placed on roof to dispel evil spirits and calamity, as well as more practically to prevent rainwater from leaking during storms. Okay, this is a classic example. Do you remember the gargoyles? Gargoyle. So the gargoyles, they come from an old legend from France, where there was a priest that he fought. Basically, the short story is there was a priest that he fought a black dragon, kind of like made of stone, and his name was La Gargoyle. La Gargoyle, I think that was the name of the dragon, like the pronunciation. And like the way that he fought the dragon is that basically he said to the village, okay, I'm gonna help you guys kill the dragon, like on the region, but in exchange I need you guys to help me build a church. And then they're like, oh yeah, sure, for sure, I'm gonna build a church for you, man. And then he came there and he asked people to bring him a net, like, he had a whole ritual that he made to kill the dragon. But yeah, essentially he trapped him, finally. And from his head, he planted at the church as a kind of like a symbol, but also to ward evil spirits. Because since like gargoyle were so feared, if he kept that thing as a trophy, it was basically telling every other thing supernatural to stay the fuck away. But that's not where this, like, there's a whole more to that story. Like, for example, the priest actually existed. The rest is just legends. But also, there's the matter about the name La Gargoyle. Gargoyle means, like, it comes from gargle. I don't remember the proper pronunciation, but basically it means trough, or like it means trough, like the neck trough. So my point is that people knew about the legends, but they knew more about the devices, the very eloquent devices with scary faces that would drain the water that would accumulate at the top of the roofs. And then, you know, drain downwards through the castles, the churches, mainly the churches, and sometimes fountains. So this is kind of obvious, but it was basically a legend to color a design for something that was already there. That someone just came up and be like, ooh, they'll be lit. They'll be like, people are gonna love this design. People are gonna be, wow, that's badass. But why do we have this badass thing at the church? Wouldn't we have like angels and everything? And then they made the explanation. The whole legends and everything. And curiously, now we see here the exact same thing, but in Japan. Funny, like, sure, there's dragons, there's cats, just like I just said, like angels, right? They're older. Fish is the classic. Fish is always a classic. But, yeah, dragons, right? I just mentioned the story of the dragon. So, it's interesting how, even though cultures are different, they intershare the finalities. They might change the names, but very fascinating, don't you agree? Very, very fascinating. It's almost like humanity follows a pattern called life, and, you know, world struggles, and those things always have something in common. Let me see if there's any ghosts here, because when it's an open area, they love to spawn here. But I think not. Like, it depends a lot on where they spawn. Besides, they also like to they prefer misty areas. Oh yeah, speaking about misty areas, maybe I can show it to you guys. Oh right. So KK is the ghost that is possessing our main character. Where's the food? I missed some food. I want to see the food. Where's the food? Oh man, I missed the food. Something I love about the game is that you can check different flavors of food here and understand the culture. Well, unfortunately I missed the food, so I don't know where it is. There's a lot of Japanese food here. Show you senbei, soy sauce. I already saw this one. Salted cryptic crisps. I have popular among people of age, they come in mature flavors. There's so much food that when I get a new food, I gotta be careful because I most likely won't know the food that I missed. Kind of yokan, which is a gelatin made with liberal amount of agar. The kanji used to write the word wokan are thought to originally refer to a kind of Chinese sheep soup. When the dish arrived in Japan in the late Edo period around the 19th century, agar was subsequently added to the recipe, responding to the delicacy we know it today. It looks like... it kind of... I agree that it kind of looks like a jelly. It says that it's a sheep soup. But it's gelatin. No, wait. They say it's a gelatin. Huh. Okay, let me see the street. Fortune 9 Street. A large iconic street standing from Shibuya's towering Fortune 9 building. The hippest stores and cafes line the pavement, making it a major hub for emerging trends. Oh, there's a guy here. There's a ghost. There's a few here. There's quite a few, actually. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, fight me. Ouch. Okay, time to change strategies. I keep forgetting he can deflect my stuff. Well, there he goes. Fat man down, fat man down. All right, I forgot there's you. There's another one there. The mist is gathering over there. There's a street that I gotta be kind of careful about, because every so often there's a patrol that happens on that street, and I learned off stream that if you, like, at the beginning of the game, you gotta be careful when going there, because if you get close, like the game is like, oh, careful, they're gonna see you, etc. But then you realize that if you go into the mist, it's gonna teleport you into a kind of like a gauntlet. So I found that interesting, that there's a... That was what it was about. So, like, basically it's possible for you to beat the living hell out of all of the ghosts there. Shadow Hunter, a type of visitor born from the self-destructiveness of those who have lost sight of what they once wished to protect, and who have become the very thing they once wished to fight. Became a cop. A shopping center featuring many fashion stores aimed primarily at young women. The building's distinctive appearance makes it one of the most famous buildings in Shibuya. Fortune 9 keeps itself in the public eye through high-profile collaborations, pop-up shops, and special sidewalk events. Some fans refer to it as simply 29. Good thing it's not 21, right? Hello, Mr. Ghost. Something that I like about the... There's another one behind me. Oh, of course, Mr. Silent. Mr. Silent Lady trying to ambush me. There's a few more. Ads are gonna take place. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some water, stretch the legs, etc. etc. Not gonna lie, I think I'm gonna... I wanted to start with the PSX games, but I think that I'm gonna do a reverse. Like, I'm gonna do a reverse. I'm gonna play a bit of Ghosty here, and then I'm gonna move to PSX games. Because even I understand the intensity. Yeah. That I'm back. Let me check something. I'm gonna do a little test on my stream because I wanna check something.
Cheese for everyone!
Okay, so the redeems are active. So that is one last thing that I have to worry about. Because I was like, oh, maybe, like, you know, that thing at the corner, the back of my head, like, oh, maybe maybe the redeems are bugged or something. Maybe it's on the 7th. No, it's not. They're fine. So the incident with Nidia is isolated. They're fine. that actually happened with me, like, on my last stream. I had... The game was at... Not this game, I mean, like, for some reason, Twitch, the cookies with Twitch were corrupted or bugged or something. So what happened is I could not redeem I could not do my redeems on other people's channels. I could not do the redeems on my channel. I could not do any commands on my channel. Neither through OBS or my on the browser. So what I had to do was I had to clean up the cookies from my browser. I had to clean up the cookies from my browser. And that is further with me, like something very isolated to me. I also had to reset my PC 2 times. Because for some reason the IP was, I presume that was the reason. The IP was having was tracking. I don't know, something was wrong. And it didn't allow me to use my stuff. So I had to reset everything. Oh, by the way, this is the ghost parade I was talking about. So what happens is there's a high concentration of ghosts. And every so often they do this parade over here. But turns out, like at the beginning of the game, you're like, oh right, this is just a unique event to showcase some of the ghosts that you might fight in the future, right? Well, turns out this event replays every so often on the street. And if you get close to the mist, you get teleported into a gauntlet of sorts. And you gotta basically fight against all of the ghosts in the game. So prepare to get your ass kicked, essentially. But you run a risk of you know, like for example, I'm right here, right, close to them. It doesn't matter. What I found funny is that, and interesting, is that if you get close to them, the lights start to flicker. It's like the game's programmed to only flicker the lights when you're close to them. Food? Yeah, right. He's never gonna give me a discount. I already got this food, but I guess I could have more. Just a tiny more. Just to help me out. Oh right, I forgot to turn off the fan. Give me a sec. Ah, there you go. Explanations for the cat. This is a Nekomata. But what's interesting is that it's representing the whole schmuck of the cat being the guardian of merchants. Because in an ancient lore, ancient Chinese/Japanese lore, there was a birthday of the Jade Emperor, and like 12 animals decided to give a hive to them. And in the order that they were late for the birthday, it became like the years of the zodiacs, of the Chinese zodiacs. So like there's dragon, there's, you know, rat, monkey, etc. But there's no cat. Like if you play Okami, you know what I'm talking about. But there's no cat like Okami. And the reason is because the cat overslept, so he wasn't able to go to the birthday party. So what he did to compensate was to become the you could say the patron of merchants, to give them good luck on their businesses. So that is kind of like the idea behind it. That there's the spirit of a cat trying to help out the merchant and giving him a good business. Now, again, they kind of changed to the Nekomata because Nekomata is a yokai, so you know. Dude, they all showing their balls here. Odin. Ele chegou a wintertime Japanese dish cuisine things. Let's take a radish boiled eggs and konnyaku. I never eat that in the game. Means it goes into my Foodpedia. Food. Japan has such a good plethora of food. A traditional wintertime Japanese dish consisting of thick sliced daikon, radish, boiled egg, and konnyaku. The ingredients are served together in hot dashi broth. Oden enjoys huge popularity in Japan. The ingredients can vary to include things like eggs, konnyaku, and more, and are sliced into bite-sized pieces and then simmered before being served on a small dish for consumption. Though commonly sold in dedicated street stalls and in convenience stores depending on the time of year, the ingredients are also sold at grocery stores for easy home preparation. The name Oden itself derives from another dish called dengaku, which is grilled tofu served on a skewer. The O adds an extra degree of politeness in the Japanese language. Ooh. Alright, I know about that. Because, so, remember Susano? Have you seen that sometimes they call Susano O? It's because the O is like an honorific for extra politeness. It's kind of like honorable one. So that is the reason why Susano sometimes have variations in the name, is because of it kind of like to say, it's a way of kind of saying, oh, the great Susano. Are the ghosts back? No. Even the ghosts are afraid of the other ghosts. I mean, it makes sense. If you see something bigger than yourself, chances are you're gonna be like, oh, I better watch out, right? Like, I presume that happens with ghosts as well. Okay, I gotta find a way to go to the rooftops. Yeah, whatever the hell that item is up top. Yeah, but there's a lot of mist. I think I'll not be able to get there until I can get rid of the mists around this area. Damn it. Okay. Main quest. Main quest. Where's my main quest? Piece of death. Head to the Shibuya Underground. Okay, but where's the Shibuya Underground? Ah, why is the Shibuya Underground? Maybe here? No, there's a kappa. I need a tracker. Where's my trackers? Maybe that's a symbol to the whole schmuck. Maze. Show filters. Let me see if there's a way to find things here. No, there isn't, I believe. They did say it was underground. Ugh. What is this? No, this. Oh, I found it. It's very camouflaged. Like, it's incredibly camouflaged over here. This is why when you make a main mission thing, you should make the color very different from the others. Very, very different. Like, you don't put the color for the main mission is the same color as the fast travel. I found it here. It was kind of close. Anything here? No. Finally. Alright, I forgot to show you guys. I probably already showed it. So, notice how my character is having a very familiar outfit. The reason is because I don't know how. Most probably because it was part of the family. But there is a few references in the game to other media. And amongst them, in the side quests, like there's a side quest, like there's some side quests, like there's some shops where you can collect outfits. But there are also side quests where you can collect like there are shops where you collect pieces of the outfit, and there are others where you collect outfits from no medias, especially things that Tango Game Works, they worked before. And one of the things that you can get is, where is the outfit section? Is this, like, we have the artist, like the, you know, the serial killer from Evil Within. I don't remember this, but I think it's from a movie. Where's the other one? There's the rain gear. This one is a popular one, very popular. You even see the yokai behind it. Tataru stuff. This is from one of the modes of the game. Oh, there you go. Here. Where is it? There's the detective from Evil Within. This is basically the outfit from Oda. A sushi? Shinobi? But yeah, and of course the Fallout 4 vault suit. There's even the music behind it. It's just so funny that they went out of their way just to put a Fallout outfit. And look at his face. That's what I found it funny. Look at his face. It's like, kill me. The hell is this? Oh, it tracks him where he last was. Another interview in the toilet, dude. You need a doctor. I'm gonna follow him. Don't worry. I'm just exploring. What is life without a bit of exploration? Am I right? Ah, found it. Ooh, I love this jam. Wait, there's more? What? Oh, it's basically Mr. Ghost guy. Yeah, and they should not accept it. Yeah, down with the tyranny of the flesh. Note about another experience. Last night was a doozy. Came home all drunk. I tried to get in my house, but the door was like a wall. Couldn't get it no matter what I tried, so I fell asleep in front of the door. Thing is, when I woke up, my door was there. Was just fine too. I must have been drunk off my ass. Couldn't swear the door was a wall though. That is actually a yokai in the game. Like, he's basically describing the Nurikabe. And you actually can find a Nurikabe in the game. Now, I wish that there was more missions that involve the Nurikabe. 10 morning assembly, 11 AM, project meeting, 12 PM, Wednesday. Project PSX meeting, design the request, September 29. HQ representation Osaka, no materials yet. Interview contact decided, no particular demands from the other party. Okay. Food. Dude, if I was in a place like that where most of the people were gone because of the ghosts, I'm sorry, but one of the things I would do is start eating the food. Like, I'll totally grab a snack. I'll totally be like, yeah, there's a bunch of food lying around. I'm gonna eat everything. What? Yeah, whatever. I'll totally go about and get some good food. Ah, there's a ghost here. There's a few ghosts here. Let me grab your ass! There's... Ooh, okay, careful with that one. She's very powerful. It's very, very powerful. Okay, she's gone. One down. Okay. Little bitch. There you go. I wish that the game had a system where, like, I wish most games would have that, where the system, the more harder something is, the more XP you get. Won't stop you from going for the hardest difficulty, but I would like that games would do that more often as well. Because it's like the game is communicating with you, you know? Like it understands that your level is higher, so it speeds things up appropriately. It's like, okay, you're a big boy. You're a big boy, so I think now we can treat you like a big boy. So let's speed up the experience, this experience rate. It also incentivizes people for replayability. It saves up the people's times and at the same time treats them, incentivizes them to become better. Essentially. Nowadays, most games, they treat you like a baby. And don't take me wrong, if a game is made to treat you like a baby, fine. Sometimes you want to be treated like a baby. But other times, you don't want to be treated like a baby. You want the games need to have their own individuality. And if it's built to treat you like a baby, fine. But if it's a game that, how do I explain this? If the game is made to treat you like a baby, it's one thing. But if a game is a game, but it treats you like it somehow treats you like a baby and it's not a feature, then you have something wrong here. It's like when you go into the kids section of a store and the adult section. You don't go into the kids section looking for, you know, for a shirt or some pants for adults. Like you go because you're a kid or you have a kid and you're looking for something for you. Okay, now we can go here, I guess. Okay, man, show me the place where the guy went. Should I deposit the ghosts? Yes, I should. Hello, Ghostbusters. Here's your delivery. And here's my delivery. What did I got here? Okay, seriously, why you don't have the option to click here and slide below? Like, this is the basics. You're really going back to the basics with this? Oh fuck, I'm in tutorials. Ah. Okay, let me see if I can find something that I can upgrade here. Increase damage to downed enemies. Yeah, but how often enemies go down? Extends the amount of time the enemy core is exposed. Well, ground pound. Tempting, but rarely do I use this. Aerial dodge. It's helpful, but I don't want to dodge too much. Let me see the arrows. Oh, right, I can get more beads now. There you go. Never know. Can I quick save? I mean, I can quick save, but it doesn't work like you think. You gotta manually save. It's like it's trying to take some inspirations from Fallout and other games. There he is. He probably went here. Like, I very much doubt that he went here. I think I already went in this area. Now I get it why they call the mission level is called Death Maze. Because it is a maze. Oh. Alright, I already went here. Okay, so basically I went around. Presumably. Okay, fine. Let's go see the dinghy over here. Oh, this is the place where I go down. Wait. How did I... How did I... You know, this reminds me of Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. There was a similar situation. Like, for real, there was a similar situation where you had to navigate... Like, there's a shopping mall, but there is also the metro... I think there was a metro station. Shin Megami Tensei is a game that has it makes into a feature being lost in the simplest of places. Well, it's not down there, so I think I gotta go around, I guess. Maybe here? Oh. Okay, I found it. Also, our character is technically dead. So, in theory, he should not have to worry about stamina. Okay, Mr. Ghost. Show me the way. Keep showing me the way. Come on, come on. Keep going. Just check and stop you. Okay, so he went here. What is this there? Is there something new here? They already went here? Is there a bathroom? Remember that game Is It 8? Like, people, there are some games that they arrive and they go. But the moment they arrive, they make an impact. And Is It 8 was one of those. Because after that, some people decided to try to it's kind of like observation duty. Like, everyone tries to apply the same formula idea. The whole, oh, let's go back to find the seven, what do they call it in English? Find the seven mistakes? Find the 7 mistakes. Salaryman. That time that you enter into the girls' bathroom. Actually, is that a girls' bathroom? Oh, fuck, I'm committing the same mistakes from back then. I found one. There's no items over here. Okay, the men's bathroom. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Is that the world that we're living right now? Either you are a woman or you're disabled? Where's the man's? Maybe the man's on the other. Oh, okay, never mind. But why is the disabled room close to the woman's bathroom? Like, wouldn't it make more sense for it to be at the center, or to be like one for man and one for woman? Like maybe here? I could make an excuse if it was here. Like, what the hell? Okay, I need to know, is this... Oh, this is for kids. Okay, Okay, this is for kids, right? But... But why disabled have... For kids? I don't know, I need explanations. Do they have a bigger one than everybody? They do! It's smaller here than for them. That's so fucked up, man. Ah. For a moment I thought it was ghosting. Ah, yes. The sign that a man was here. I mean, to be fair, he got spirited away. Oh, sorry. Nothing here. Nothing here. Yeah, nothing here. Oh, right. I think I forgot to explain this. So the whole town got spirited away, and they're being sucked by the ghosts for their nefarious purposes. And the only thing left now are the clothes on the ground. It's kind of like the rapture, right? It's a bit akin to the rapture thing. But it brings me out some questions. Let's say that we fix everything and everyone is back on Earth. I don't think that they're gonna go back with their clothes and everything. I'm just saying, it's gonna be a very funny situation in Japan when everyone comes, like, New Year's restore everyone to their bodies, and then they discover that they're all naked, and then they try to make sense out of everything, of what happened, and the only thing they can remember is that they saw a big light, and now they're all naked. Like, let's be honest, everyone would say that everyone would say the same thing. They would say that they got abducted by aliens. I like how in Japan their methodology for, like, in their stories is, oh, you gotta use the old ways, or you gotta use the old ways with a bit of technology, because, you know, matching the whole East adopting some of the West stuff. Hello, Tango version. While in the West, yes, we have some of the old ways, but most of the time... Wait, let me see where the ghost is first. You also have some of the old ways, but most of the time, everyone would rather... Fine. God damn it. Kids should be in school, even if there are ghosts. Ah, he's down. So yeah, and the West has the whole, oh, you gotta use some of the old ways. Yeah, sure. But most of the time it's, oh, you can solve a problem, use the gun. It's a bit dark in here, so I think I'm gonna use the elevator first. Just to check if everything's alright there. There's another entrance here. Oh, and there's a guy here. God damn it. Stay down, my dude. Oh, there's this. Oh, I gotta... Found it. I found a sticker. Graffiti. Okay, there's nothing here. There's money. Food. Oh, I went around. Okay. Dude, this is badass. It's like an underground city. Okay, everybody. Playtime's over. Can never deflect everything. And the next thing I know. There was this. A statue of a cat standing on hind legs, a palm beckoning onlookers, say to bring happiness. Ah. The Turbo Student. A report written by KK regarding a mysterious student running along a highway. Acquiring this will grant you additional spirit points. Okay. It's one of the KK books. So, KK books is another way that you can get XP besides fighting ghosts and capturing ghosts, etc. Actually, there is a mode in the game where you can never level up. Like, you always stay at level 1. So the only way for you to get more points and upgrade yourself is by spending points. It's by collecting those books. That's the only way. Play it. Play it. Let me check the cat. Let me check the books and the cat. Turbo Student. Caught wind of a story about a school student running along a highway. Although probably better to say he wasn't running along the highway so much as stealing cars and motorcycles. Try to get them to crash and burn. So much stealing cars and motorcycles, trying to get them to crash and burn. Definitely smelled like a visitor situation to me. I filed Ed. Phil adding in and there was thrilled. He said it was similar to another urban legend about a so-called Turbo Grandma. Of course, by said, I mean he had made a recording that he played back for me when I brought it up. No goddamn clue when he did it or how the hell he knew to do it, but whatever. Anyway, you knew that figuring out anything about this Turbo Student would mean would mean hitting the same speed as him, which had Wrinkle on board. She got Ed and Dale to put together a souped-up motorcycle for the task. This hog had a beast of an engine on it, and some kind of energy-emitting device that could keep monsters from getting too close to Bolt. The theory was that it would help avoid her ending up as mirror on the pavement with any luck. Wrinkle ended up driving while I took the back seat. Sure enough, we were speeding along the highway in the dead of night when the tuba student showed up, running like a bat out of hell. Whatever it was, the approach was fast, but I was able to take it down, though not without our bike getting trashed. Neither of us got hurt, but I guess putting such a powerful engine on the bike was too much for it. Wrinkle and that she wanted to fix it up, and even upgrade it so it can safely ride through fog too. For those two, shit like that is hardly work at all, more like playtime. They look like kids in a candy store when they're tinkering. I wish that Tango would come back and they would make a sequel or maybe a prequel, and we can see those funny stories that we see here. Because I'm sorry, but I feel like though every story that KK tells is 10 times more interesting than the current one. So I'm not saying that this current story is not interesting, but the story of KK is way better. Like, think about it. Imagine a scenery where you ghost busting on a highway at full speed against like a ghost rider of sorts. There is even a game that is gonna come out, I believe this year, called Neverness to Everness, something like that. And there is an actual battle where that happens, where you fight a kind of like a ghost rider. A statue of a cat standing on its hind legs with a palm beckoning on Lucas. They are said to bring happiness when first produced in the capacity during Japan's Edo period 1603 1868. Different Maneki Neko have different pulse rays. They are different interpretations of this detail, but its popularity believe that those with their right paw rays invite wealth, and those with their left paw rays draw in customers. It's therefore a prudent idea to pay attention to which paw is held up before making a purchase. So if he has the right paw, it means that he's a greedy fucker. If he has the left paw, it means that he cares for his customers. Understood. Maybe I saw another one like that. That's Shinji Mikami, by the way, the creator of Resident Evil. Life Let me check something. Okay, never mind. I wish I could get more of Shinji Mikami. I mean, he's still a freelancer, so I hope that he makes more stuff. That's a great question, actually. What is Shinji Mikami doing? I don't think that the talismans are that useful, honestly. They're weaving. Okay, so it's gonna reduce the charge time. We need 2 Magatama for this one and a lot of points, but it's gonna be worth it because if we can get an instant charge, the damage is gonna be off the charts. Ooh. No? Dead Drunk District. This is straight up. This is straight up House of the Dead. Blue Earth. Okay, what is this a reference to? Ace Combat? I remember that there was an arcade game with a jet. I'm trying to remember. Omega Pollution. Wild Fighters. So maybe it's a mixture of Street Fighter with Tekken, because the design looks like Tekken. Let me check the elevator. The elevator is bothering me. Oh, wait, never mind. Money. I gotta check the elevator. I will not rest until I know what the elevator is for. I have a question, and it needs to be satiated. Wait, I think that's what the elevator leads to. Let me check. B3 floor. Yeah, I think it's gonna... Yep. Yeah. Yeah. That's what the elevator's for. Kind of... It's realistic and makes sense. But for gameplay purposes, it feels... It helps, right? Well, questions answered, carry on. Wait, she's back. Saw one, where's the other one? Maybe it was just one. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was just one. It was just the guy. Okay, now I'm ready. Make sure to save. Don't want any accidents. What a beautiful woman. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. She's right there. Right in front of me. Come on, come on. I'm fixing your back, lady. I'm gonna fix your back as well. Trust me, I'm a doctor. Sorry, my dude, I'm gonna fix your back as well. There, all fixed. Could say I exorcised the bad spirits outside of you. Wait. Oh, my lady, you're so beautiful. Don't worry. Empty toilets. Okay, even with the ghosting, come on, man, you gotta clean your glass, your mirrors. Those are some dirty ass mirrors. Ghastly knife, the favorite instrument of Hanako. Oh. Hanako-san, a ghost says to haunt the restrooms of the Japanese schools. I found evidence that she exists. Wasn't she the one that we based on the story of Bloody Mary? Or am I going crazy? Like, isn't Hanako the Bloody Mary one? I'm pretty sure it's the Bloody Mary one, and it's just adapted to you know, our stories. When you hear that noise, it means that there is a collectible. Chochin Obake Netsuke. Do Tones have something to say about our health? I don't know, you tell me. I have a theory that the reason why they're in some ghost stories or movies, they have the whole, or the voice of metro stations. For example, in Metal Gear Solid 1, Gray Fox, when he's getting his crazies, he says in super speed mode. The stations are in some stations of Japan. So metro stations, right? I think that the reason they are recurrent in those stories, Shulip also has that. There is a reference to that. I think it's because, one, Japan loves trains. Two, when you're falling asleep right there, it's highly possible that inside of your dreams you're gonna hear a loud voice trying to pierce your ears. And it's gonna sound like that. Like some echo is trying to call you and say, dude, you should wake up, your station is coming. It's coming soon. Before I go, let me check the items, especially because the ads are gonna play right soon. Gasoline knife. The favorite instrument of Hanako-san, a ghost said to haunt the restrooms of Japanese schools. Variations of her tale continue to lurk in the minds of Japanese school children to make it far and away one of the most famous scary stories in the country. The most common telling says that Hanako-san can be summoned by knocking on the door in an empty stall 3 times and calling her name. It's Bloody Mary! It's Bloody Mary! So they adapted her story and then it became the Bloody Mary that we know about. Once called, she said to ask the question, "What do you want to play?" Be sure to never answer with, "I want to play house," as that will be met with a rather sharp response. Who the fuck would say in a bathroom that they want to play house? That is not a good answer. That is a universal, not a good answer for you to say to anybody in a bathroom. Like, you understand the connotations, right? Like, hey man, you wanna play house? In the fucking bathroom. What the fuck? A Chochin Obake mini sculpture accessory, part of a set of 15 yokai Netsuke. Collect them all. Do tongues have something to say about their health? While likely nothing more than idle tongue wagging, it said that a discolored tongue could be a sign that you licked. I'm licked, huh? I mean, makes sense. Like, let's say that you go on a date and both of you guys eat cotton candy. Like, of course your tongue is gonna be discolored. And you can even, I mean, you can kind of say that it's bad for your health because of the high sugar intake.
地下鉄の中を歩いたのは初めてだよ。
俺は仕事で何度かあるぜ。
国の番犬ってやつか。
そっちじゃないな。化け物退治の方だよ。
That's badass. Also, it's a bit dark. Oh yeah, I forgot, I have a light. Okay, before I go into the dark tunnel full of ghosts, let's do an ad break. Yeah, I'll be right back. Isn't that? Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, it's Hotline Miami. I love the music of Hotline Miami. I even mentioned that in Katana Zero, there is a lot of similarities to. Welcome back. Thank you. Let me give you a shout out because I know that you need it. Every one of the peeps get a shout out. I'm kind of avoiding the shout out clip system because it's broken. Like it's been months since it's broken. Like everyone is saying the same thing. Like some clips work, other things don't work. My assumption is that the problem is that it's having issues with old clips. Sorry, with new clips. The old clips are fine, and the new clips are fine. The old clips are. It's the reverse. The old clips are fine, the new clips are having issues. Yeah, it's a little goofy, yeah. I wish they could get they fix it already, because everyone loves that shoutout system. It's the best one. New clips are that straight up get you a black screen or don't show up. Yeah, like a straight up a black screen. Wait, I'm full of this? What the fuck? Oh, it's a ghost food, so I'm gonna equip this. There you go. Umeboshi. Yeah, what's this?
なんだこりゃ
Inugami Mummy. The mummified remains of a dog used to create an Inugami, a type of dog spirit. I know about the Inugami, but I have so many questions. I can understand if they just said, oh, it's the mummified body, the mummified head of a dog. So I can say, okay, yeah, sure, it makes sense, right? But Inugami Mummy. The mummified remains of a dog used to... Okay, there you go. Now they're calling mummified remains of a dog. Used to create an Inugami, a type of dog spirit. The gruesome ritual involves burying a dog alive and then killing it. The resulting spirit will invoke deadly curses on its master's foes and shades of evil from the house it protects. Minamoto no Yorimasa, general in the Heian period, 794 to 1185. 85. Slayed a creature called Anue in Kyoto and cast its dismembered body into a river. When those parts washed up in Shikoku, they each became Inugami and gave rise to the legend. I know about the Nue story. They say that the Nue is like it resembles a dog, but they also say that it resembles like it has electric properties. It's like a electric dog, you could say. Which makes sense why he threw it into a river. But this is so fucked up, man. Like, look at this. Like, you gotta bury a dog alive and then kill it. And this is what I don't get it. We invoke deadly curse on its master's foes. Why the dog would serve its master even after death, after the bullshit that he did to him? This is so fucked up. Like, I'm sorry, I would be so pissed at the guy who did this to me that I wouldn't serve him. Huh?
妙な現象が
歓迎されてんだとお前
もう少しおとなしい歓迎がありがたいよ
That reminds me of Soul Suspect, where there's a section in the game where you gotta evade a ghost train. That's a perfect place to have something, but it probably doesn't have. Soul Suspect is the kind of game that had all the potential to become a series, but unfortunately it didn't. Just one more gacha roll. Give me the gacha rolls. Okay, I think I got everything.
これで助けられる
Should be safe now. Not gonna lie, we need more. If they made a PSX game with the Ghostbuster idea in first person, I think it would sell millions. Millions of dollars. The hell is this place? It's like the engine room of the metro station. File 178. A recording left behind by a certain scientist discussing his doctor. Well, let's give a listening to it.
今朝の話、娘がホットケーキを焼いてくれた。娘はパンケーキと言って譲らなかったが、世間ではその呼び名が流行っているらしい。同僚に確認したが知らないと言っていた。彼女に聞いたのが間違いだったかも。味はとても美味しかったが、最近の製品はよくできていると言ったのがまずかった。娘に加熱方法や時間について長々と説教されてしまった。料理は科学なんだそうだ。科学者の端くれとして肝に銘じておこう。同時に娘の言葉は科学者としてとても嬉しかった。
She's so right, by the way. Cooking is science. Cooking is just alchemy. Cooking is 100% another variant of science, of alchemy. Because you're doing exactly that. You're experimenting, you're finding ways to change the properties of the food to give the right flavor. And while keeping... This feels like a level from Get Over It. Ah, it's gone. Okay, dude.
地下にこんなところがあったんだな。
誰も気づかなかったのか。
ああ、この東京で誰にも知られず地下でうごめいていたんだ。化け物そのものだな。
Just like monsters. There's way more below. I'm kind of scared of going in the water now. It's like an industrial complex for Sadako as well. Well, you know the rules. What? Oh, okay. There's something here. Oh, there you go.
これって
A type of container made by hollowing and drying out the ghosts that grow from calabash vines. That was the only purpose of going here, apparently. I guess because no one would have the courage to go down there. There's a ghost over there. I gotta grab him. Into the paper you go. There's food over there. There's a few things here. Ah. I'm full. I hate it when there's good food lying around and I can't collect it. And the worst part is that I have my food capacity to max. I wanna check what's in this floor. Is this a place where I came from? Sand. Dude, this place is big. Head deeper underground. There's a door over here. Oh, there's something here. In here, no, no. Wait. I heard something. Maybe it's just the... Yeah, I think it's that, specifically. What is this? Locked. Okay, there's nothing here so far. Again. Ah. Okay, I think I already explored everything from above. Right? Wasn't there another place that I saw before? Yeah, there was one over here. Right here. There's so much. Well, it's food. What the hell is that? It's a giant gate. Okay, let's go down there. See if there's anything below as well. The hell is this? Bluestone. Akito randomly picked up this strange bluestone. If you look at it closely, it seems to glow from within. It doesn't seem to be naturally occurring, but it also doesn't show any signs of being industrially modified. When shaken, it makes a rattling noise. They say that some stones have special powers, so it couldn't hurt to just hold on to it. So he just grabbed a random stone on the ground and be like, oh, it's magical. I'm gonna carry it home. Like, if I saw a glowing stone on the ground, the first thing I would think about is that it's radioactive. Like, just because it's glowing doesn't mean that it's supernatural. Some things are just radioactive. Yeah, I'm gonna check the other side and then we can move on, because this place is gigantic. Ah, food. Strawberry daifuku. Okay, let's check the big gate now. food. I better save. You never know. Maybe we're gonna fight a big guy. Like, this whole place screams you're gonna fight a bunch of enemies or a big guy. Ah, there's a Fall Out Boy! There he is! Look at the
こ
cake!
こにあいつがいるのか。
だといいがな。
Show me your people, man.
何か感じねえか。
Oh, there he is!
警備員ってわけか。
So he's the boss.
絞り上げて発する。
What? Oh. Oh. Nice finger. Oh wait, he has the same thing as me.
これ。
Wait. I'm trying to remember how to block. Oh, sorry, how to evade. Ouch. He has the same power as me.
構えが持ている。
あの化け物動きがいいぞ。
分かってる。
Okay, is he mimicking my stuff? Now he's using fire. Ouch, ouch. Temporary buff. Ouch. Okay, so I gotta remember to jump. Ouch. Yeah, keep eating, keep eating. Ouch. It's a big boy. Stop breaking my concentration! Ouch. I forgot I can block. Ah! Oh, he's blocking now. I'm telling you, he's doing the exact same thing as me. Ah, he's doing the thing. Yeah, drink that cola. Progress? Question mark? Okay, there you go. What? So I'm gonna fight him now. Rip his face off. Oh shit. Oh, he's using his face. Because that's me. Oh. Ah! Oh no! He stole our ghost friend!
また忘れてるでしょ。今日お母さんの3回忌だよ。お父さんの時だって一度も会いに行ってないじゃない。またそうやって逃げるの？逃げてるだけじゃ何も変わらない。
Yeah, man, you gotta deal with it. But come on, there is a limit to how much you can deal with, you know, visiting the graves and the rituals, etc. I think there's a limit for everything. Also, there's some food on the arena, but whatever. There's always more food in this game. Always more food. Yeah, but where's our ghost friend? Yeah, you don't have any more powers now. That means you're free. But you cannot use your powers because the powers are not yours. I don't know, man, but check your pip, boy. Oh, right, the KK is a room. It has there's something there with information. The buried can fight them head on without KK's powers. Working solo. When Akito is separated from KK, any actions that rely on spiritual energy are severely limited. Akito will be unable to perform terror weaving techniques in combat, and some of the movements and investigative abilities become similarly unusable. However, Akito won't be left totally defenseless when walking solo on the streets of Shibuya. He can still make use of items, absorb spirit with Katashiro, and use his bow and arrows as well as quick push to defeat visitors, among a few other things. This is something that I don't fully understand. How... Wait, let me check some stuff. New stuff over here. Sojutsuki, a large humanoid visitor born from Yaseotoko. It can manipulate ether, enabling it to grapple and perform terror weaving attacks. Rice ball mentaiko. A rice ball filled with creamy pickled cod roll. Mentaiko is also known as Tarako. Its roots date back to the 17th century on the Korean peninsula, and the name is derived from Myeongtae, a Korean word for salt fermented Alaska pollock eggs. Wow. That's badass. Bottle gourd. A type of container made by hulling and drying out the gourds that grow from calabash vines. Once processed, they can function as decorative pieces or to store things such as water and alcohol, as they have been used since ancient times. Legends say that Kappa have a distaste for bottle gourds. Despite having a fondness for cucumbers, which come from the same family of plants, when Kappa see a human carrying a bottle gourd, they will flee. The origin of this aversion ostensibly lies in an incident where a Kappa was told to submerge a bottle gourd into a river, but failed to do so because the gourd always floated back up despite any efforts to the contrary. This ultimately drove the creature to flee. It also a good healing item in Sekiro. Okay, so now we cannot use our powers. So do you guys remember that I was like very adamant in upgrading the capacity of my items first? Except for this one, because it's not very... I don't use it as often. That is the reason why. It's for moments like that. Because it was like a collateral. I was already expecting something like that to happen. How did I expect this to happen? Because some time ago... Oh, I cannot glide. Okay. Because some time ago, I saw Cherno, another streamer, play this game. And he reached a point in the game where that happened. And then he was like, oh my god, I'm naked. I don't think I need to put points here. Something that I don't understand is how can he extract the cores if it doesn't have the powers? There is a lot of trees. The game is really doing its best to say, yeah, you fucked. Okay, see, this is what I don't understand. How I can extract their cores without my powers? Oh, the game is giving me talismans now and stuff. But I cannot collect the floating thingies anymore. Let me guess, I cannot collect money as well. Let me guess. No, I can't. So money is the exception. But I do gotta avoid the ghosts. Regardless. In theory, I can fight them. In theory. But I would be wasting arrows. That also explains why this place is so big. It's not because of the boss. It's so we can have better means of avoiding the ghosts. Like, it's purely because of that. Oh, there's one over here. I think that the reason why he can extract the ghost cores is because if you notice closely, he uses talismans. So maybe that's the logic. Like right now, you can see that he's kind of using a talisman to extract the core. So presumably he's using the Reusable talismans. To extract the cores. But even so, it feels weird that he's still able to do so. Oh my god, it's the towel lady. It's the dummy mommy towel lady. The game is really doing its best to increase the stakes here. It's doing a good job of saying, you know what, you're a complete shit. You cannot do anything by yourself. And I'm gonna teach you this lesson right now. I don't think you can I don't think you can even sense that the ghosts are seeing you. Oh, that's a cool. Oh wait, never mind. You can actually sense that they're seeing you. Save. Because a part of me wants to fight them, the other part is like, don't do it. Don't do it, man. Don't waste your life. Do the right thing. And the right thing is to fight the ghosts. There's a lot of factors that you gotta take into consideration. One down.
静かにしとけ。
Just wondering what the hell happened. The ghosts with heads are easier because you just have to aim for the head. The problem are the ones that don't have a head. Like that one. Oh, never mind. She's avoiding me. She's avoiding me. Okay, I did it. Every shot must count. Right now. God damn it. Oh, there's a bunch of corrupted trees here. It's like deadly premonition all over again. There's a hole here. Forgot to check this hole. I'll have to check it later. There's a ghost here. Retreat! Careful. You don't want to fight the Deciso lady. Please, up front. It's like Lady Dimitrescu. You gotta go around her and you gotta grab her ass. And save. Save is also crucial. I have most of the Resident Evil family in my library. I think that DJ would be so happy if I played the Resident Evil family. Also, Ghostwire Tokyo made me think about something. The button for you to select things in the game is the right mouse button. Usually, what we use for aiming as well, in most FPSs, and zooming. So you zoom the game and at the same time you zooming the game, but at the same time you collect things by using the right mouse click. So my point is, I think this is a great idea. I think that most games should try to do that, to try to find a way to fuse both buttons together. Usually, I don't agree with fusing crucial buttons in the same space. For example, a shield and roll, like blocking and roll. I think that fusing those things into the circle button is a recipe for disaster. But in this case, I can totally see that the synergy, like, it's working well. Because the game recognizes the moments where you're selecting something and when you're zooming. I cannot cross. I did it. There's apparently no more of those things here. Now we gotta find a way to go over there. Now it makes sense the place is full of paths. Is because now that we're limited, there's a bunch of trees everywhere and ghosts. You gotta improvise with finding the items that we need. Gotta improvise a lot now. I did it. There's some food items here as well that we can try to find a way around to get. There's one up top. The more consumables we have, the better. I did it. Find a way to get there. Careful. I did it. Come on. Fuck my life. Okay, patience. Why? He moves faster when he's going backwards than forward. The hell is this? Half-Life? Portal? Okay, patience. I did it. No! We can do this. You don't need KK to help us get food, okay? We're independent. We can take care of our own. Sometimes a man needs to learn how to take care of themselves. You don't need grandpa. You don't need grandpa. I did it. See? You don't need Grandpa. It's a ghost bag. Ah, I'm full of food. Cannot grab it. Well, now we need food. And we just learned that we now have fall damage. Because KK is not with us. Because guess what? We don't have supernatural powers now. Okay. What is the point of that, honestly? I guess the point is that humanity is... Look, I'm a fool, okay? I'm a clown. Okay, tall lady. Very tall lady. Beautiful tall lady. We're gonna find a way to kill her. Or maybe bypass her. I don't know. Very tall lady. Beautiful lady. I wish she could lift me. Okay, you know the drill. We need to go around her. We need to go around her. We need to honk honk, boonga booga. She's gonna turn around. I can feel it. Yep, there you go. She's turning around. We need to honk honk her. Defeat her, we must stealth our way out and honk honk her. Where is she? Oh, there she is. It's crucial, guys, and we need to honk honk her. Oh, she saw me. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Now she wants to honk honk me. Okay, let's load the game because there's no way that I can fight her in this situation. We need to defeat the tall lady. We need to fight the Hong Konger. The king of the Hong Kongers. Honestly, I would be totally okay if I was dating a lady that tall. 3 arrows? Question mark? Well, it's a big ass tall lady. I know that the right option would be to run from her. Stealth boost. What does a stealth boost do? I think it just makes me less likely to be seen by her. Come on. Yes, yes, tall lady, tall lady. Don't turn around, don't turn around. Yeah. Yeah, 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 keep going, keep going. Don't turn around. She has a detected me grabbing her ass. So she needs 4 arrows to take her down. But I still want to grab her ass. But that is good to know. You need to use 4 arrows to take her down. 4 arrows. Okay, think about the price. Think about the price. Think about the price. The price, guys, the price. Fast, 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 faster. Ah, I did it! Ah! I presume this reduces her health to half? I hope. So, I guess 2 to 3 arrows, perhaps? Like, it reduces her health to half. Fortunately, there's no ghost down there. Oh, but there's some up above. But it's fine, you took care of this Sizzle lady. He's just needing to turn around. Money. And food. There's more money over there. Ah, I forgot. I don't see ghosts here. All right, I forgot. There is also the metro station. I was like, all right, once I get to the upper parts, I'm gonna be fine. No. There's also the metro. Yeah, I'm fucked. I mean, am I? Whoa! Hello? Oh, that's the area there I was. Careful, there's one making an ambush. I think one is about to make an ambush here. Yeah, she's here there. Fortunately, no ambush. No ambush. So that was the purpose of going here. Now everything's making sense now. Oops. There's a big guy over there. I hope that has his back. Yeah, he has. Ghostbusters. This is like if you're playing Ghostbusters and then you lose your, you know, that ray gun thingy. Yeah, I don't need to go to the metro station.
と外か
Oh, there's a shortcut
あ
here.
のマンションは北か
Apartment's north of here. And it makes sense you can go to the metro station because there's a bunch of trees now there. Anything new? There's skill points. Equipment. Car weaving. Okay, nothing. Fortunately, we did a bit of a clean house around the area. See, the streets are safer. Relatively safer. But there's a chance that the game already accounted for that. They probably respawn some ghosts. At least around the area where the guy was. Also, can I fast travel? That's a good question. You cannot fast travel without KK. Okay, so fast travel is also a power given by KK. Okay. I'm hearing ghosts. Which makes sense considering the Torii gates. Okay, so some ghosts got... Yeah, absolutely. They respawn the ghosts. So they accounted for that. On the possibility that we would be going through those streets. We could go here, but it's too risky. Now we gotta take into account how risky it would be to go into certain areas. We need a lot of food. Okay, and we found his apartment. There's some ghosts over there, but okay.
なんとか戻ってこれたな
Yeah. Back home.
なんだ
What the hell? Good question. Oh look,
誰だ
beautiful woman.
写真の
ずいぶん仲良くしてたみたいじゃないあの口の悪い男
Tomboy.
で助けたいのね
Yes.
でもできるかしらそのおもちゃだ
Yes.
力が必要でしょ彼の
Stop looking at my ass, pretty lady.
どこに連れて行かれたかわからない
あなたやっぱり気づいてないのね彼とのつながりは自分の中にあるってことに
え
これ彼に渡してくれる大切なものだから
She looks a bit old. Not in the sense that she's a granny, but in the sense that she's tired, you know? Like the kind of girl who would be up late in like late hours, right? So she has all of those. Oh, ads are in place. Can I pause this scene? I can't. Okay, so we're gonna continue the scene, but before that, ad break. We'll be right back. Ghostbusters! I am back and happy because my PC is surviving a bunch of stuff, and at the same time it's surviving running the game. I love my new PC. I love it so much. Now I wish that I could find a way to cool it off better, because that is an issue that sadly that is an issue that the CPU, the 13th generation, has. Like they overheat so much.
これってなんだ
It has been added. Note from Winkle. I prepared something that even you should be able to use. This is pretty much all I can do for you right now. You're just gonna have to figure things out. Ticket Talismans. Ticket Talisman summons shrubs that obstruct a visitor's line of sight when thrown. These bushes make for perfect hiding places to sneak around undetected. Oh, so it's like free cover. More talismans. The talismans in this game, they are more like assisting items. It's just like the bows. Train pass case containing a photo of a woman and a young boy. We're just gonna have to figure things out. What is this? Vision page. Please tell me he's running everything on Linux. That'll make me so happy. I already checked everything here. There's nothing else to check. This is where I got the bow for the first time. Oh, yeah, she's probably giving him some help. She was like, yeah, I'm gonna show you where he is. The problem is there's a... I see. Hi, Mr. Cat. Updraft Talisman. The updraft Talisman would technically help me, but the problem is that if I fall, then it's not that helpful anymore, huh? I think my max capacity of arrows is 20. Let me see. Yeah, it's 20. Sadly. It makes sense. Like, this is... it. Like, can you imagine a quiver that can carry 40 arrows? That'll be crazy. Like, this is the green arrow levels of quiver. Oh, doggo. I used to have a neighbor that had that kind of dog, by the way. And then she had kids and grandkids. She lived a lot. Like the dog, I mean, not the neighbor. Yeah. I'm gonna ignore that street. Yeah, there's a lot of mist here. But a ghost is a ghost. And there's food here. Dorayaki? Oh wait, I remember, it's those jelly nut things. It's the umbrella. Wait, what? Okay, by a little I avoided a problem. Maybe I can ambush her in the alleyway. That wasn't a good phrase. Hi, Mr. Cat. I'm sorry, lady, but you're a danger to society. Cat. Hi. Sorry, I cannot understand you anymore. I wish I could. I wish I had my ghost uncle to help me. There's more of her. Don't look at the ghost. Got to be done. Oh. Huh? Oh, careful. Oh, it's the flying ones. That explains it. Careful with the flying ones. Hi, Milk. Good morning. Good evening, actually. Hi, doggo. Woke up to eat. Yeah, I also gotta eat. You got separated from a ghost uncle, so you don't have any more powers. See here. Also, yes, our character is using the Fallout outfit. Oh no. Why do I not Fallout? Yeah, that is. It needs your power. So the reason why I'm in the Fallout outfit is because there was a side quest that allowed me to get it. And on the side quest, where is it? There's a side quest that allows me to get it. And in the game, there are some outfits that you can acquire. Some goofy, some okay. Some are references to movies. And there's also reference to Tango Gameworks, the company that made the game. And there are more outfits here. There's one for the serial killer from Evil Within 2. There's one for... what is it? The yellow guy, the rain gear. There's one for Oda from Evil Within 1. And of course, I don't know why, but there's an outfit for Fallout 4 as well. Again, you get it as a reward for finishing a side quest. Yeah, it does look like Lucy from the mascot from the Catholic Church, from the Vatican. Yeah, it does. Yeah, she supports this game, yeah. But yeah, and then there's the Fallout one. The problem is that the Fallout one is so out. Like, I get it. The reason is because Tango, she belongs as part of the Zenimax family. So that is the reason why. It's basically a reference to another game. But I just find it funny that they insisted on having this outfit in the game. Or maybe they put it there knowing full well that it would look goofy. Makes sense, you are exorcising shit. Yeah, Lucy would make more sense. But the Fallout is so funny, especially because in certain angles you can see his ass. Like, that boy has a dumpy. Oh. Ah, you son of a bitch. I wish I could recover my arrows. Okay, so if you see the little kids with the rain gear, exorcise them as quick as possible. Because if you don't do this, they're gonna scream hard and attract other ghosts. It's like a patrol kid. Do not attack him up front. Do not attack him up front, please. Wait for him to turn around and exorcise him. He's like an he has a serious case of autism. Okay? He needs patience. You need to be very careful with him. Very, very careful. He's having a hard day. He's probably... He probably didn't watch his Teletubbies. Right? Okay, he turned around. They turn around. There you go. I love how so calm the main character exorcises him, because he knows that deep down that ghost is a kid. So while the other was is more aggressive, with this one he's more, okay, little buddy, let's go, let's get out of here. You don't belong here. Right? While with the other ones he's like, yeah, fuck you guys. Oh, a lady with a big ass? Yeah. Grab it. Hey, like, have a new year. Oh, happy new year, certo. Long time no see. It's been so long. The Kirigaoka vanishing. A report written by KK regarding people disappearing in fog. Acquiring this regard to... Code? Something. So yeah, it was worth it to go here. I got some stuff. Yeah, long time no see. How you been doing? Oh yeah, I finally got over the trophies for Laws of Shadow. In one of the streams I actually showed it, like the final one. So that means that my consciousness is clean enough to play the Castlevania games. Coming soon. I can finally continue my quest. Yeah, work-life balance was thrown off hard by the holidays. Yeah, I also had that. My mom as well. Like, everybody got their the schedule's thrown out because of the holidays. Everyone. Acerto, this is for you. Ass. Ghost ass. Office lady ghost ass. Oh, there's one over there. We gotta exorcise this place. Maybe there is a way to bypass them. Yes, I do the, yeah, the sniffer. Sniffer the ass. We had a section of the game where we lost our ghost uncle, so we don't have the powers. So now we have to only use the bow and everything. First time I get to really see what Ghostwire Tokyo is all about. There's powers, but like I said, we can't use the powers now. So we gotta be very stealthy. Ah! Dude, the guy is blind. I mean, he doesn't have eyes, so it makes sense. Okay, hide behind this pillar, like a good Fallout character, and wait for him to turn around. Uh-oh. There's another one. Don't turn around, don't turn around. Don't turn around. Yeah, good. So this gotta keep this up. If I recall correct, don't Tango Gamework make this game? Yes, they made this game. There's even reference to the game here. To the other games that they made. What is it? There's, I showed it to Milk, but I'm gonna show it to you as well. Outfits. So there is an outfit for the serial killer from Evil Within 1. Evil Within 2, sorry. And Oda from Evil Within 1. There is also from other movies as well. No movies. Particularly involving ghosts. And other stuff, martial arts, etc. There's the head of the logo right here of Tango Gameworks. And there's also a cold dress, like a whole outfit, I believe from Shinji Mikami somewhere, but I don't have the cap. I'll scale back to Evil Within if I never played it. Yeah, Evil Within it was good. Also, I don't know why, but they have the Fallout 4 Vault Suit outfit. You get it from like a side quest. And like I get it because technically it's part of the ZeniMax family, but it's still funny that they had someone there said, "Oh, please put the Fallout outfit in your game," and then they put it. But all I love about this outfit is that it makes his ass so predominant. Like there are moments where there's the angle of his ass showing, and you can see the dumpy of Akira. Is it Akira? His name is Akira. Akito. Sorry, not Akira. Akito. I keep thinking of Akira because of the character on the anime. I'm gonna be honest, they should have named him Akira. Akira would have been way better. There's oh, never mind, there's nothing here. I wish I had his bun. I'm flat than a shopping board. As you know, Brazilians have a bit of ass. But I don't expect everyone to have Jetstream Sun levels of ass. But they do have ass. It's genetics. Like, it's pure genetics. We have the ass. Some have more ass than others, but we have the ass. Okay, hopefully we can get our powers back. Oh, there he is! Why did they put the box here out of all places? They should have placed in a more secure area. The guys just be like, oh, okay, I'm gonna put the box here. Gotta put the uncle in the box over here. Free him, free him. Don't think, free him. Stop thinking, free him. Yeah, they got Uncle! Yay!
遅えんだよ、ノロマナ。
助けに来るって分かってたような口ぶりだな。
助け？何様のつもりだ？俺の力が必要だから来た。そういうことだろ？
Yes. Oh.
アジトで女の人から押し付けられた。
は？あいつ生きてるのか？
いや。
Oh.
死んでまで世話焼きとはな。
家族だろう。あんた助けるために。
お前には関係ない。俺とお前は進む方向が同じ。それだけだ。
これはしまっておく。で、来るんだろ一緒に。
人に物を頼む態度じゃねえな。
頼んではいない。取引だ。
Oh, he's playing the...
拒否はできない。
Like, dude, we need to do this together. Let's stop bullshitting around.
後悔すんなよ。
Now it's gonna possess me again. There you go. Oh, wait, why did you change your coat dress? No, 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 not the kid again, no. No, not the kid. And Slenderman. And the questionable girl.
お前の連れか。
ああ、仲良くしてやってくれよ。
仕方ねえな。遊んでやる。
I should want to understand how he got his powers. Well, let's do this thing. Wired in. Whoa! What did I just did? Ouch! Yeah, we got our powers back.
すごい力だ。
俺たちが共鳴すればこれぐらいできるってことだ。
Oh, that's why he can use this power now. Because he said that at the beginning, that they were not completely in sync because technically he was using his body. But now they're in agreement. Like they made a deal, they're like, okay, we're gonna do this together, man. We're gonna be a cop duo over here. Now he can use his powers better. Because they're not struggling against each other. Wire in. When Akito's resonance with KK is at maximum, press V to wire in. Wiring in will completely restore SP for Ethereal Weaving. It will also unleash a powerful shockwave around Akito, which will blast smaller foes away and stun tougher ones. It also becomes easier to expose visible cores with attacks wired in. I see. So that means that KK is more powerful than we think. It's just that he's very limited without a body. Oh look, it's his sister. That they're using for the rituals. Why are they dropping fire droplets on her? Oh, she's dreaming about his brother.
マリが取っておけよ。
Onicha. Wedding rings?
これお父さんとお母さんの
Dude, his dad has some powerful eyebrows.
うん。結婚記念日にあげたやつ。
ありがとう大事にするね
I don't understand why she's special. Like, why she's necessary for the ritual. Damn it, I'm trying to piece through her spirit, but she's full of incestual thoughts. There's too much hentai!
私の役に立て。
お兄ちゃん
Okay, the legend says here his name. I still don't understand why specifically her. I love how he took his Fallout outfit away. It's like, take that bullshit, took that bullshit out, man. Take that bullshit out. I want my cool dress. My cool outfit of Ghostbusters. Damn it, it's still ritual.
マリ。
時間がない。急ぐぞ。
The Caves of Steel. Chapter 3, Connection. The Spider Shred mode has been unlocked. It can now be accessed from the title menu.
あの光。
The lights come from the northeast.
まずはここを浄化して。
Then you get rid of the fog. Spider Thread is a mode that I gotta check out later. Mellow. You can finally grab all the desktop, but it's pointless, honestly. Maybe I can find the Tanuki here. That would be the perfect place for a Tanuki to hide. Good question. A musical instrument derived from a conch shell first used during Japan's Heian period. Sorry, Seto, let me read what you're saying. Now's Callback to Everdeen. I never played it. I did enjoy callbacks in Hi-Fi Rush. I still gotta play Hi-Fi Rush. I saw people play it. I still gotta play it. I wish I had this button in front and show me one. Yeah, I need to rewatch the Zero Punctuation review for this game again. I've rewatched all the other Tango Game Works reviews, but not this one. Powers are back. Yeah, the way she said Onisha, my brain's too cussed. Yeah. Yeah, mine too. It's they're all doomed, man. Purity is down the drain. The kitty Galka vanishing. Reports about the fog kept creeping in. Even so, every time they would show up somewhere, it would already be gone, leaving nothing but some dreary rain in its place. Today was no different. Wrinkle's monitoring device picked up something up, but when it got there, only found were the clothes of a mother and her son, left behind like two molted cicada shells. It's hard to even imagine. Apparently her child just gone. Precious lives snuffed out forever. My heart sank knowing that I failed to protect them. It was the worst feeling I ever felt. As if on cue, the rain started pouring down. heavier and heavier it felt with each passing minute, but I couldn't be bothered to take out my umbrella. Suddenly a group of monsters appeared in front of me, brandishing their own umbrellas. I don't know what came over me at that moment. I was so furious that I flung myself at them. They tried to protect themselves with their umbrellas, but I just kept pounding on them until they were battered and broken. They tried to protect their umbrellas until they were battered and broken. I saw as I could fall over at any moment, but pure wrath kept me going. As I made to leave, I sure refused to open up my own umbrella. I just walked away, the pouring rain soaking me to the bone. So that's the explanation, I guess, for how he lost. I think he was a family guy. This is a family guy. And that's how he lost his wife and son. And that's what the picture was. Probably what motivated him to ghost hunting. Hi-Fi Rush is such a happy pill game. You love when the time comes. Yeah. I saw it. I just by seeing people playing it already, I knew that there was a very upbeat game. Okay, wiring is unlocked. It basically increases the length of the wiring happens. Faster sneaking. At the shakedown. But yeah, it was so worth it to have upgraded my bow capacity. I was so right for doing that. Best decision of my life. I need Magatamas to increase the charge. Yeah, I need the Magatama. Right now, I need power. I'm like Virgil, I need more power. But yeah, if you ever play this game, for people who want to play... Oh, there's more stuff here. More side missions. As a former drummer, I walked into Hi-Fi Rush thinking, hey, I got this. Turns out that was enough to get me the 2S scores. Yeah, because you gotta keep the rhythm, right? It's like a Devil May Cry, but there's the rhythm part to worry about. Okay, so the game clearly is telling me that I gotta go here. We gotta cut our way through here so we can get to here. But before that, we can do some side quests. So yeah, my advice for people first playing this game is that there will be a lot of points that you can get to upgrade, right? My advice is for at any opportunity that you have to upgrade the bow and arrows and the consumables. Focus on the consumables and then you go for this. And again, the reason is because there will be parts in the game where you're gonna not have your powers, so it's gonna be necessary for you to use the bow and arrow. So naturally, the more bows you have, the better. Another thing that is also helpful, something that is very helpful as well. Core grab speed boost. The faster you can extract the core, the better. Like that's the whole point. All right, I gotta cleanse the story gate. Now they're gonna open up more areas. Huh?
リンコのことかさあな、 どうとも言えん。
どういう意味？
仕事仲間だ。仲がいい必要なんてあるか？
So she's like him. She's like Ed and everything. She's part of the ghost hunting club.
一安心ってとこだな。
Also, she's hot. Let me see if I can find her in the database. Ah, it doesn't show her. She has... I like her. She was like... She reminds me of those teenagers that spend hours late at night. So you think that she's older, but she's not old. She's young. You know, the kind of girl that is like a bit punkish, kind of like a tomboy of sorts. So she's like, you know, just up late at night, I don't know, streaming or watching streams or doing work. And her work consists of, I don't know, taking care of a shop or managing a website. That kind of girl. It's the kind of girl that you could easily, like, the kind of girl that the only way for you to go out with her is by going to one of those cafe shops and not talk about anime in particular, but talk about, I don't know, tech stuff. Tech stuff or maybe a bit of history. Totally avoid politics. She doesn't look like the kind of person that would like politics. And please, this is a universal thing for every woman. Do not start a conversation by over-explaining the shenanigans of the medieval times. Also Warhammer 40k. Like, I know that it's tempting to start a conversation by mentioning Warhammer 40k, but please, do not start a conversation by mentioning Warhammer 40k. Being in resonance. Raise your resonance gauge by striking crowd from enemies or by using quick push. Once full, you can use the wild beam bit. Oh, okay. Like, believe me, I know it's very tempting, and if you ever find a woman that is into that, you are a lucky dude. But do not start a conversation by doing that, please. Please. Do not listen to the devil in your shoulder. Do not start a conversation with that. Something's coming. Wait, the rain is going up now. What the hell is going on? Oh. What the? It's like the flying thing, but it's bigger. Ooh. Ah, you motherfucker. This is a tough one. This is a tough one. Stop. In the name of the law. Ah! There you go. What the hell did I just fall? Database, please, database. I need to know what the hell did I just fall? Shine Dancer. A type of visitor born from the sense of resignation felt by those who whose desires go unfulfilled. They quickly descend up from above when they spot a victim and attack relentlessly. Grab back, shower break. Okay, Seto, have a good shower. Clean that bum bum. Make it shiny. The ladies love a shiny butt. Wait, sense of resignation felt by those whose desires go unfulfilled. That is my spirit if I don't get my Azeron cyborg. I need to find my Azeron cyborg somehow. I need it. I found a website. I'm gonna try to see if I can get it. Because so here's the issue. I cannot buy it from the official website because unfortunately something not so funny happened. The taxes here are a bit high. So in Brazil. So what happened is that a bunch of people decided that they would like to check out their Azeron cyborg, so they decided to buy the product. But then when they came here, they came to the realization that they have to pay a high tax. So it kept being held until they paid the taxes. But some dum-dums didn't look at the price and made the calculations. So what happened is they got mad and they said, I'm not gonna pay for this. So most of the deliveries went back to Azeron. And the shipping has a cost. So Azeron realized that they are losing money if they kept going with enabling shipping to Brazil. So they included it into one of the countries that they cannot ship. Purely because of that. Purely because, yes, there is the taxes, they are a major problem, but because a bunch of idiots didn't check for the pricing of the taxes of importation that they have to deal with. Congratulations! Now they're not gonna import anything here. And so a possible solution would be if they found a reseller, a redistributor, you know, to work around and deliver the product. You know, like we had some stores that were kind of like doing that, but they closed shop. Or should I say, they closed shop for Brazil in particular. And guess what? Why they did this again? Why they did the same thing? I'm gonna tell you. It's because people are stupid. Yes, the taxes are a problem. They are a problem, and oh, I forgot about that. I played Dawn of Sorrow. I have experience. Okay, let me see. But yeah, I get it. Taxes are a problem. I totally get it. But usually people are a bit smart and they realize that when they want things, they need to play the game. It's moments like that where I start to realize that people are becoming dumber. Son of a bitch. Fuck, I forgot to use the counter. But yeah, it's moments like that where I'm like, yeah, people are getting dumber. People are 100% getting dumber. I have returned. Welcome back. Wow, Satu did a very quick shower. I wish I had the speed of showering. I'm very... Showering for me is very high maintenance. Because my body produces a lot of oil. So I gotta worry about having to properly wash myself to get rid of the fully of the oil. But yeah, when dealing with taxes, please check things properly, because actions have consequences. You wanna play? You wanna play, huh? You wanna play? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, ladies. Come here. Oh, there's another one here. You thought I didn't saw you, but I did. And yes, my arrows can pierce your bubbles. One down. There was a third one. I think the arrow took care of the job, maybe one tried to take me up front and the other one was trying to suck me from behind. Wink, wink. Daikon Mandrake. Also, nice legs. A large Japanese rider strangely shaped like a human. The twisted roots almost look like feet and the leaves could be mistaken for hair. As long as no shampoo involved, then I'm quick. Yeah, like I'm not gonna lie. It's moments like when I'm showering. It's moments like that where I'm like, yeah, if I was bald. Like, people are all, even my dad is always like, there's a bunch of people fighting to keep their hair in. And then there are people who have hair and they shave it off. I can't believe this. Why they have this mentality? It's because having hair is troublesome. And when you reach a certain age or you hit the gym, sometimes being bald is better. And if the woman doesn't like it, that's her problem. It's better. Like, here's my advice for people who are losing hair. There is a big difference between a bald person and a balding person. A bald person accepts that she's bald. She embraces that she's bald, and she does her best to become bald. She hits the gym. She polishes her hair. Her head, not her hair. She doesn't have hair. She goes full Breaking Bad, basically. She's like, yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna be bald, right? That's badass. A balding person is losing hair, and she's on that grasp of, I need to save every grasp of my body. I need to keep myself youngish. I need to preserve myself. I cannot have the Vegeta hairline. Please, please. There must be something I can do. Stop it. Just stop it, man. I'm telling you, just go bald. Hit the gym, go bald, and be a badass. And you know what? There is a lot of women who love bald guys. And you might be wondering why. Because, you know, nature, it doesn't make any sense, etc. I gotta tell you why. It's because at one point in their lives, their dads were bald. or the majority the majority, at one point their dad began to become bald, and they love their dads. So deep down inside of their souls, they're gonna look at you, they're gonna see the qualities that you're already representing to her, but they also gonna see the baldness. And they're gonna be like, just like my dad. And they're gonna psychologically, it's like a psychological game. They're gonna, you know, something is gonna click inside of them, and they're gonna be like, maybe I should give that guy a chance. Just to see where this goes. That is the whole deal about it. That is why baldness is attractive. Also, let's be honest. Some guys know how to keep their baldness good. Like they you know, the bud. Like if you can keep your bud out, like a good, well-shaped and well-cared bud, and the baldness, you're doing great. You're doing perfect. You know what you're doing. You just need the sunglasses and you're set. As long as you're not Andrew Tate, you're fine. The gym part I can relate. My ponytail is quite a distraction, especially when I do the more kinetic stuff. Yeah! Hair is troublesome. Hair can help you, but it's also troublesome. Daikon Bandrake, a large Japanese radish strangely shaped like a human. The twisted roots almost look like feet, and the leaves could be mistaken for hair. Thoroughly an uncanny sight to behold. Perhaps some underworldly power is at work. Of course, mention a root looking like a human, it is sure to conjure images of the fabled Mandrake. Folklore regarding the Mandrake ranges from the belief that it can be used in alchemy to the notion that its human-like appearance means it can walk when fully grown. Mandrakes were prized for their magical properties, but any attempt to uproot them was met with dreadful shrieks that would drive a person mad, and those people had to be creative when pulling them up. Supposedly, some seekers had their dogs do it for them. Real-life Mandrakes are from the genus Mandragora, belonging to the nightshade family of plants. They don't have any magical properties, but they are poisonous and should not be eaten. There is a lot of stories regarding Nightshade and its applications. It's like the whole family is about mysticism. But I can name one hell of a soul male with dreads. Yeah. Actually, I can name a few now. Yeah, like the Predator. Dude, I'm telling you, there is a lot of women who would like to bang the Predator. They absolutely love, like, the face is ugly. That's a feature. That's a feature. They love the ugly. Oh, he's a fucking monster with fangs for praise, fangs for teeth. Hell yeah. Another example. The Beast from Beauty and the Beast. Every girl says the same thing. Like, unless they're like those Disney princess girls that live in fairyland and doesn't know how to criticize anything. Like, they kind of girls that still believe that they're gonna, when they hit 16, they're gonna find their charming prince. Right? Besides those girls, a lot of women, a lot of girls, they would prefer the Beast when he was in his beast form. His human form is just an average prince. The beast form is iconic. A lot of women would prefer to date and bang the beast rather than the prince. Like, fuck the prince. I mean, fuck the prince, but in his beast form. I was thinking of the 3 young bros from the first Alien vs Predator movie. Yeah. Ad break. I'll be right back. Be writing in the back. I'm back. Mr. Dandy. The song was Mr. Dandy. Mr. Dandy. Well, the remastered version in this case. Yeah, just search up Mr. Dandy. Well, it's specifically Mr. Dandy Remastered 2022. By Blue, yes. Yes, yeah. Sorry, I didn't put the band, but yeah, it's by Blue. Blue Wii, right? But yeah, like I was saying, people love the Beast to bang the Beast more than the Prince. Like, who the fuck cares about the Prince? They want Venom. They want Venom. They want a big ass. They want a man with a big ass, big muscles, that has a tongue that can reach. That can do miracles. It's like the meme where with Marvel Rivals, where they say, oh, disproportion, body disproportions. It doesn't look like how women are, right? And then they show Venom, and like how the woman like criticizing the woman in Marvel Rivals, and then it shows the man with Venom, and then they're like, damn, I wanna hit the gym and be like Venom. I gotta make you wet. I know 3 solo long-haired fictional guys: Anakin Skywalker and his grandson, and the prince from Prince of Persia: Sands of Time. Yeah. So they're a good example of a good fit yet slim kind of guy. They are the prime example that you don't need to have steroid levels of muscles to become attractive. You can be skinny or semi-skinny. It's completely fine. Completely fine. You just gotta take care of yourself and try to exercise. Dude, the prince from Prince of Persia, he's so charismatic. It's not just his looks, he's a very charismatic guy. Yeah, lean and mean, yeah. You also don't need to, I'm gonna be honest, you also don't need to be, you also don't need to be fit, honestly. Like, let's say, okay, let's say that you are, how do I put this? Let's say that you are like built like a Viking. You're not exactly Mr. Olympus, but you have a lot of fat, but the fat is well distributed in your body to the point where the mass is well placed. You like those old daddies from mom and pops. They're like very big and could possibly fight a bear. You know, the kind of guys that have a big mustache. They are not Mr. Olympus. They are more like trucker build. Let's put it like that. They have the trucker build. Women also love the trucker build. Trucker build is amazing as well. One of the fictional long-haired Lenny and Minnie, Leon, sure virgin Kennedy. Yeah! Yeah, Leon sex Kennedy. Leon, I don't know what sex is Kennedy. He doesn't know what sex is, but somehow he still has the balls to ask every woman that he knows, every hot woman that he knows, for dinner. For swimming or dinner? And you know what he means by swimming and dinner. Every damn time. Like, if you see a woman, except Claire, yeah. Although in the remake, it implies that also she's also interested. But the truth is that, as we know, Claire and Leon, they are more like brothers, brother and sister, rather than, like, they're very good friends, but they're not like in that kind of relationship. Especially because Claire, according to the movies, she has a boyfriend. And I don't know why they went through above and beyond, but they confirmed that she has sex. Like, there's a scene in the movie where she says, like, she's talking to a lady and she says, yeah, give me a second, I gotta check something. Yeah, sorry. It was my mom. She needed a bag for something. But yeah, so yeah, in the movie, in the movie, Claire, she's like talking to a lady, like an Indian lady, and I think it was Resident Evil Degeneration. I think that was the one. And she was like, oh, sorry, I was up late. My boyfriend kept me. Yeah, she said, oh, my boyfriend kept me up late. And then the lady immediately knew. She's like, yeah, I know. She's having sex. It's like, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know what you are doing. All right, I can give him the items. You know they say, one man's trash is another man's treasure. It's so much treasure, it must be royalty. If you ever see ancient buildings, stop by for a look inside. I think it's worth checking around, like parking. Make sure to be taught. Don't forget yours on the train if you take it out with you. Get the cassette. Due to carrying capacity limitations, Stone Talisman X2 were automatically sold for 8,000 Maka. Yeah, I love when games do this, by the way. They know that your inventory is full, so they're like, we cannot give you the item, but we can give you money. And I love money. It took a move to confirm Leo and Ada dated on and off, but only Ethan Winters actually continuing the bloodlines. Yeah! Yeah, I remember. Yeah, they confirmed that Leo and Ada... Dude, Leo and Ada relationship is... It makes every soap opera shy. It makes them shy in front of them. Because it's constantly on and off, on and off, on and off. I don't think you can ever settle with Ada. Ada is not a woman that you can settle with. She's the kind of woman that would enter into a whole conspiracy theories plot, break the entire city, and maybe because, or maybe related to, so she can have a one-night stand with you. Just terrible. Like, she's amazing, but she's also terrible. Okay, the cassette is here, the thing is here. Ada is one hell of a wild one. Yeah. Ada is a kind of girl that you gotta go with her with the mindset of you gotta go into with the mindset that you're having a one-night stand. Make sure that you have the mindset that this is not a woman that you can keep. This is a woman that you can make friends, you can have fun, and you can have sex. But not sheep, the sheep kind. You gotta work for it. You gotta really work for it. But it's not the woman that you can settle with. It's 100% not the woman that you can settle with. Oh.
だから昔の人は災難や疫病なんかを目に見えない鬼のせいだと考えたんだ。
なんかかわいそうだね。
で、どこで鬼を見たんだ？
この辺りにバンダナをした犬がいてさ、きびだんごをやったら鬼を呼んでくれたんだ。
犬にきびだんごか。まるで鬼退治の桃太郎みたいだね。
Oh.
バカバカしい。犬の家来なんかいらねえよ。
まさか鬼より犬の方が怖いとか？
は？そんなわけねえだろ。
無理しなくていいのに。
あれは間違いなく鬼だ。
Okay, you gotta hunt for an oni.
バンダナした犬にきびだんごをやったら呼んでくれたんだよ。
Let's somehow create a 9-month responsibility to need to warm up to it. Yeah. And you know what the worst part is that Ada would find a way to make you responsible for the child. She won't care for the child. I don't think Ada is the kind of person that would care for the child. She's the kind of person that would have affection for the child, but she would not take care of it at all. I think that's the dog. Hey. Hello. Not this dog doesn't match the spirit's description.
かわいいな。
When I saw my buddy's gone too. Why? Oh man, he's missing his human. I love how they call it. Oh, the one.
じゃないかな。バンダナしてるし。
Yeah, the one with the bandana. Let me talk to him. Where you can find an oni? Sure, but could you give me some Gibby dango first? Sure thing, but here you go. Yeah, in that case, for me, I'll show you where the oni lives. Money. Remake Ashley, on the other hand, seems easy to deal with. Like, you can believe that OG Ashley was voiced by Sandy Shakes. Yeah! It's unbelievable. Right here, I'll carry it out for you. Huh? What's the strange sense I'm picking up? Good question. Why there's so many of them? Stop sucking the doggo! Food! I need food! I'm trying! It's so hard! What the hell is happening? Alright, the wire. I can use the wire. Maybe that's what the game wanted me to do. Yeah, the game absolutely wanted me to use the wire. Sorry, man. I was. Yeah. Okay, call the Oni. Okay, I'll call him out now. Oh, look, it's him! It's being awful. Those guys kept coming after me. They won't leave me be. Oh.
僕たちのことを
You
信
can
用してほし
trust
い。
us. Sure, trust you. I hate fighting anyway. Go ahead and take my part. I don't want it. This is done. Thank you for your aid. Yay! He's a chill guy. In most stories, they depict Onis as malevolent beings, but there are other stories where they're not malevolent. Like, by nature, Onis are not malevolent. Some are, others aren't. Like, they're not bad. They're not by nature bad guys. Also, about Ashley, I think that Ashley is one of those cases where she's like... It's kind of funny because Ashley is the daughter of the president. Leon saves her, and now she's like, hey, could you next time we meet again and you give me self-defense lessons? Wink, wink. If you catch my drift. Can we swim in the pool? And the president is totally like, yeah, okay, yeah, whatever. The president is super chill with Leon. Every president is super chill with Leon when you think about it. There's not a single president that had an issue with Leon S. Kennedy. Like, they were super friends with him. Every one of them were super chill with Leon. Leave it to a certain artist to make that a reality. Yeah. Speaking about that, the mods with Ashley are so funny. With the way that they made her thicker. Either they give her cowgirl uniforms or they give her miracle levels of size. But you see, it's actually pretty nice, right? Yeah, no issues, man. I can... Oh, sorry, is the mist. Sorry, not the mist, the fog. I remember that I learned that mist and fog have a certain difference in their... Like, mist is kind of like cloudy, but you can still see things. While with a fog, you can barely see something. Like, when it's misty, it's like more like a smoky in the area, but you can still see things. While with fog, it's different. It's more dense. It covers a whole ground. There's a Hatsune Miku mod for Resident Evil 4 Remake that replaces Asher, although it only affects appearance, not the voice. I'm happy enough with that. Yeah. To be fair, in the remake, Ashley's voice is better. Ashley's voice is way better. I'm hearing something here. Oh. Maybe that's why. Okay, she turned her around. Come on, lady, show me your... Yeah! I'm not here. I'm not here. Not here. Not here. I'm a figment of your imagination. I'm a figment of your imagination. Where's it that 3 women were needed to make remake Ashley? 1 for her face, 1 for her body, and 1 for voice and mocap. It is crazy. You're right. Ashley is worth 3 women. You can absolutely say that Ashley is worth 3 women. Turn around, man. Ah, fuck it.
マジか
There you go.
ここを離れよう
Okay, Gaspar. It's time for your nap. There's another one. Right here. Oh, never mind. Funny story, I used to keep mistaking this game with Ghost Runner back then. But the both titles having Ghost in it. I also did that. I also kept mistaking the names. I also had the same issue. I kept mistaking the names because of the Ghost. And on top of that, I kept mistaking with another game back then. For the PlayStation 2. It's called Ghost Hunter. It's a very, very B-movie, underrated game. I think that the best part about the Ghost Hunting the game, the best part, the best of the best part, is... Oh man, all you guys. The best part was... Ah. Stop sucking, stop sucking. I tell you when to suck. I told you to stop sucking. Didn't learn anything at school. I think it's over. Finally. Where was I? Let me see. Ashley, Resident Evil, the President. All right, Ghost Hunter, the video game. Yeah, the best part about that game is by the ending, where the game baits you into thinking that you died, and then when you reach the final part, a character that assists you throughout the game becomes a playable character. And his way of assisting you is by piloting a cyborg or a robot, like a giant robot. It's basically the... So imagine RoboCop. Imagine RoboCop, but twice his size. The guy straight up went full RoboCop, but for ghost hunting. And then you have to play like the final part of the game with him. I mean, part of the final part, because the other part is the final boss. But when I reached that point, I was like, oh my god, it's him! Oh my god, he has a cyborg body! With a Gatling gun! I was like... I was flabbergasted. I super flabbergasted. Okay, I better go that way to see the side quest. Alright, I got a Magatama. Maybe I can... Also, I gotta check the Oni. An iconic symbol of fear. Sorry. What with both titles having ghosts in the name? Yeah. Yeah. The ghost name. Yeah. A mobile suit. Yeah, but don't. Yeah. A mobile suit. An iconic symbol of fear throughout the Japanese folklore, known to eat humans and commit many other acts of evil. Famous for tormenting the dead in Buddhist depictions of hell. Countless stories exist of Oni inflicting pain and suffering upon hapless... I think you mean helpless humans. One well-known example involves Shuten Doji, an Oni with hordes of minions who ruled over a mountain. It is said that in the 10th century, he attacked Tokyo, kidnapping people and plundering their treasures, only to be felled by Minamoto no Yorimitsu. I vaguely remember this story. They say that Minamoto no Yorimitsu was known to have acquired the title of Sword Saint. I think it's in Japanese it's what? Senkai? I don't remember the name. But it's a title that can only be given by one person only. And it's usually someone that revolutionized the art style of the sword. So it needs to be a very legendary person. Very. And only one person can carry that title. That means that if someone else appears that does a similar feat, the only way for her to inherit that title is if the other person dies. But yeah, Yorimitsu, if I recall, was one of those persons. He inherited the title. I think that there is a legend that they also say that he, if I recall, if it's the same person, that he trained in the mountains. He learned the art of the sword in the mountains by fighting Tengus. Like the Tengus, they taught him the art of the advanced arts of the sword, according to legends. The idea of the Oni has transcended its mythological roots, permeating much of Japanese language and culture. People who are particularly fearsome and imposing, for example, may be compared to Oni. Multiple common expressions related to Oni also exist, making something already powerful even stronger, such as by giving them a weapon is referred to as giving an Oni a metal club, in reference to the spiked weapons they are often depicted to wield. Another turn of phrase refers to the notion of even an Oni having tears in their eyes, alluding to how even the most seemingly ruthless and cold-hearted can feel sadness. Finally, Setsubun, a holiday held in early February each year, revolves around throwing beans in an effort to ward off Oni and bring luck upon a household. I'll remember that one. Now... Please. Forgot about that. I forgot about that. Some of those elements have special abilities. What about the wind one? Oh yeah, the wind one is a machine gun. Wind gun is machine gun. Like a SMG, you could say. Water is freezing. Fire. I need 23 to unlock fire, but I guess it's a rocket launcher? Or maybe I don't know. I need another one. Maybe if I do this side quest, I'm gonna get the Magatama. I think I'm gonna do this side. Let me see how many side quests there are. For now. There's one for me to collect here. There's another one over here. And another one here. I'm just gonna do this side quest and then I'm gonna change the games. Otherwise I'm not gonna have enough time to play the other games that I said I was gonna play. What? Ouch. I need more ammo for the wind ability. Yeah, wait. Perfect. The side quest is over here. Money. Food. Two of my favorite things as a human being. Is that thing over there? Yes, there is. It's not here. Damn it. Where is the quest? Stop. It's on the floor below the floor of the guy. What the hell? Oh, I guess. Wait, that's my... The quest is in my apartment. Sorry, his apartment. Spirit photo. The photo mission tab on the missions menu has been unlocked. Select the photo obtained here. That's not good. They're not even trying to be subtle. This girl looks like she's not a local. Hope she's alright. Location should be pretty obvious. Is it?
何これ写真？
ああ、いわゆる心霊写真ってやつだ。知り合いの宮司が預かって処分していたんだ。だけど中には火に入れても燃えない写真があってな。そういうものは撮影された場所に行って直接浄化するしかないんだ。
KK がそんなことをしてたのか？
まあな。というわけでその写真の浄化はお前に任せるぜ。
なんでそうなるんだよ。
俺の力を貸してやってるんだ。それぐらい手伝えよ。
No. So, side mission starts. Spirits in the modern age. I see. And then finding haunted spots. When you are close to a spot where one of your spirit photos was taken, you'll be given the option to examine the area more closely. Taking a photo that matches the position and angle of the sample photo will reveal the source of the area's negative energy. Examine area, E-enter, take photo. You can examine the spirit photos in your possession by checking the photo missions. Okay. It's one of those... Oh, try to find the angle of the picture here. Kind of missions. Well, worth checking out, I guess. If you cannot check it, you can E to hold. Flipped photo. Wait. 5410. Let me see if I can... I wish. I wish. Maybe the first picture is not that hard, right? Let me check. Check the picture. Need a reference. The reference is there's a big flashy logo thing behind the guy. So you need the rooftop. Where's the tango? Tango's on the other side. Cat. No, I want to pet him. What is it saying? In a bad mood. Okay, sorry. I get it. Never bought a cat in a bad mood. And cats, some cats are very polite. Like, when they are in a bad mood, they tell you constantly that they are in a bad mood. Like, it's not just the hissing. Sometimes they just slap your hand, as in saying, respect my space. Please, I don't want to talk. I don't want to have anything. Just go away. Like, they're very good at that. They know they know how to make boundaries. Okay, I'm up here. Oh, I'm seeing something right there. Seems to match up. I sure wish I could understand how KK has those powers. Okay, I got one. When there's one, there's more. Acerto, do you know what that ghost reminds me of? Remember that picture of that woman that was naked and the only thing that she has for Halloween was a blanket? It reminds me of that. It reminds me so much of that. Batman down. Come here. Yeah, Ghost Booba. It's not just Ghost Booba, you can see... You could see what was below her. I mean, no, wait. No, she was only with panties. There's also that. She only had her panties. But the booba was for all to see. The booba was like, yeah, the blanket is doing its best to cover you. Barely. Hey ladies, are we having fun? Not anymore. Damn. Let me see if I can block her. Well, I can block her, but I can't counter her yet. I mean, again, I can counter her, but... Well, better than nothing. Dude, I'm so bad at parrying. Did I? Sometimes it feels like I did something, sometimes it feels like I didn't. Graffiti.
落書きかよ。
可愛いから許されてるんじゃない？
It is cute. Oh yeah, Acerto, I have something very fucked up to share. So in my country, there's a new law that they applying, where I don't understand the logic, but I'm gonna give you the full idea here. So let's say that you're dating a woman and she has a kid, but you're like, okay, fine, sure, she's hot and the kid is alright with our relationship, so sure. But then the kid starts to grow an affection for you because you keep going there, you keep visiting her, you know, you keep giving him flowers, you keep giving the kid some toys so he can leave you alone with the mother so you can have your fun, etc. You know the deal. But then there's a breakup, or the guy is too busy, or he doesn't want to see her, you know, it was just a one-night stand, and then the kid gets sad because the cool guy that kept bringing funny toys and being nice to him and be like, hey kid, hey kiddo, how's it going, hey, right? You know, being kind of like a father figure without him, unintentionally a father figure, and then the father figure goes away. Well, there's now a law in place, in effect, where the woman can go into the justice system and she can, you know, those alimony, not alimony, because alimony is for divorce, the child support. So, you know, the child support things, the possibilities, etc. She can go into the justice system. So that means that the guy's not responsible for child support. Yeah, pretty much. Basically, the woman can go into the justice system and she can explain the situation. And because there was a social a bound that the guy made with the kid, the justice system justifies that he has the components, the elements to justify in himself as a parental figure worth of paying the child support. So now the guy is now responsible for paying for the child support of that kid. Purely because he started dating the woman. The how do you call the lone mother, the forgot what they call the mother, the lone mother with the kid. But yeah, basically that. And now our justice system decided that that he should be responsible for that. So the stepdad is responsible, not the biological one. Then that is ass backwards. It is ass backwards. It is. And he's not a stepdad by choice. In some cases you can understand, but in others the guy is just because she can go to the justice system and she can just say, oh, I've been dating him for a while. He's been going into my house. He's been giving the kid toys. There's a picture of me with him in Walter World, etc. I mean, I don't know if you have a Walter World. You have something like that in certain states, but anyway. And yeah, it's so weird. And the guy has to pay for the kid until he completes he's 18 years of old. Unless he enters into the university. Which in that case, it extends to 25 years old. Then the guy has to pay, he might stop to pay for the food and everything, but he has to pay for the money that the woman would have to spend for the university. For the kid. It's fucked up. So, guess what's gonna happen now in your society? The guys are gonna wise up, at least some of them, because there's always Mr. Dum Dum. But the guys who are aware of that, what are they gonna do? If they were before very careful with dating women like that, because of the circumstances, you know, having a kid, the complications of the relationship, etc. Well, now they're not gonna date them ever. Now they're gonna be. Now there's a. It's like there's a video game hour, right? In MMOs, like a super shield around them. Now they have essentially a red flag blasting in all directions around them, saying, "Do not date me. Do not date me. Do not date me. I'm danger. I'm danger. Not the good danger, the bad danger. Stay away from me." And again, there is a chance that the woman is gonna be like, "No, I'm not gonna go into the justice system for that. Not worth it," right? Like, I'm not that kind of person. There are people who are like that. But there are a lot of people who are... There are a lot of people who aren't like that. There is a lot of people who are trying to survive, and they're gonna do everything in their... that is on their power to get the means to feed their child and themselves. He rides Almighty. That's a one-way ticket to male celibacy. Yeah. like very interesting that you mentioned that, because remember when back then there was the whole talk about incels and the stipulations about, you know, those funny threads that they kept saying that, oh, the future is gonna be like that, they're trying to take away our freedom, they're gonna force us to marry, or etc., right? The whole threads that they would see on Reddit with those sweaty nerds that would call females femoids or something, right? You know, that everyone kept going, haha, funny. Well, this is a very, very rare instance where they are white. A very, very rare instance. I'm not saying that they are 100% right. I think that they're still mostly toxic. I'm just saying that this is one case where they have they're justifiable. They're justified. I can't blame the desperate ones, but God, I want to know how old the lawyers were who passed that bill into the law. Yeah. You know how it is. It's because of the shift of the government, and their attempt at trying to save the costs. So they're using people to kind of other people to try to cover the bill. Like, this is nothing new. This is something that the government in every country will try to find a way to do it. It's just that it can change. It's just that it can change based on culture, and mostly culture. But most of the time, it's overall the same. Like, every government's gonna try to find a way for the other to fit the bill. I never followed the discourse, but yeah, I pat the incels on the back this one time. Yeah, this is the only one of the very rare instances where they predicted the future. It just so happens to be in Brazil. Okay, I need to dump all the spirits away. Again, I'm not giving them the full arm. I'm not saying, oh, you guys are white, you are the saviors, we should totally become involuntary celibate. No. I'm just saying that in that specific circumstance, you could say, yeah, it's fucked up. Maybe some of what you guys say that is correct. Some. Not everything. Some. Wait, wasn't that the place where I saw the picture? But I'm not seeing the face. That's the problem. Maybe it's on the other side. I gotta dump off those ghosts. I gotta splooge my ectoplasm. Ah, there you go. It kind of reminded me of you, because I remember that you always had a story about Yay. Oh my god. Oh, now I can use the firepower. Whatever the hell that is. Fire elemental charge rush. You are now able to use a fire elemental charge rush. Stack use your fire either to create a jet of flames to attack nearby enemies. Enemies hit by flames to take them. Okay, so it's like a flamethrower. Yeah. I don't know whether my takes on dating this course makes me an incel or not, but I'm the guy who actively prefers not to have a relationship, but if a hottie thinks I'm worth it, then let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I feel hard on that. I feel so hard on that. I'm gonna take a small break. I'll be right back so I can continue that talk. Going back. But yeah, I don't know where my takes on this in Discord. Yeah, I totally get you on that. Like, yeah, I understand you on that. I don't think you're an incel. I think they're just being careful. Honestly. Like, most people think that just because you're not getting laid left and right means that you're an incel. Or when you offer a lot of criticism about women, it also means that you're an incel. An incel is when someone, like, the classic toxic incel, not the incel by the original definition. Because the original definition is just a guy who, you know, is struggling with dating and getting laid, etc. for a variety of reasons. And you know, maybe he needs help, maybe he's trying to cope with that. But that's about it. It's just someone that's struggling with that. And probably doesn't fully know like how to relate with women, etc. But it doesn't mean that he's like a toxic person or anything. It just means that he's on a phase of his life where he's having issues with that. Now, incel in the toxic sense of the word, now that is the person who's like, oh, hello, femoid, or the woman they're trying to control us. I'm not gonna let them have my cummies. For the Golden Emperor. I love Warhammer 40k, by the way. I love the lore, but because most of the games are about strategy, like TT tactical, right? I'm not much into that. Like, give me a Warhammer 40k game that is not a strategy game. It's like, I can totally imagine Cleo or Mako coming out of the shadows and doing the Thanos meme where they look at the side and it'd be like, impossible, right? Because yeah, they're clear examples of Warhammer fans who like prefer that it's a strategy game. I'm not much into the strategy area. I love the lore. The toys are cool. I love the passion that people have for it. I'm just not into the strategy aspect of the video games, man. Yeah, those ones just make my ass looking opposite direction. Yeah, anyway, yeah, going back to the original point. Yeah, the whole toxic incels. Yeah, yeah. Pet the cat. Pet the cat, pet the cat, pet the cat. Okay, man. What are all those black shots I keep seeing? Don't worry about it. I'm dealing with them. Yeah, those orange just make me looking opposite direction. Yeah, toxic incels. Yeah, those are the kinds where you're like, yeah, don't be like them. Don't be like, oh, hello, femoid, or the woman wants my commies. They're dangerous. They try to manipulate you. Destroy the woman. They're trying to destroy your way of life. Women are the problem of society, etc., etc. Yeah. But case in point, just because you're very cautious with relationships, just because you're cautious with the relationships and you are, you know, afraid of going to the market, that doesn't make you an incel. It just makes you have a brain. It just means that you have a brain. It just means that you are your fears are justifiable. You just want to bite more than you can chew. Sorry, eat more. Sorry, eat more than you can chew. But yeah, if you find the woman that is totally interested and you made all of the precautions to see if she's golden, she's like, yeah, okay, yeah, we're on the same page. She doesn't have a knife. Like she doesn't have a knife like below her pillow. She's into what I want. Like, if everything's fine, then yeah, go for it. It's a kite. A toy floating in the air, mainly enjoyed during New Year's events. I already got a kite. I remember. Why did I got a second kite? There's a lot of crows here. Crow country. It could be that, but I'm not seeing anything that resembles that. And even then, the picture seems to be on a lower level. Wait! Oh my god, I'm so stupid. It says 429. 429 is the street. Where's the street? Where's the 429 street? He gave a huge hint. Shiroyama Shrine. No, those are shrines. I need a street. 429. Ends a new district. Yugazanka. Give me the schematics. I found it. It's here. Whatever the hell I need is right there. There's another one over there, but whatever. Can I fast travel there? I don't know. Oh, the trouble of going there. Right here. Also, if you're wondering how he can fast travel, it's because the Torii gates. Because there's a legend that says that Torii gates, they have the ability to they're like gates, spiritual gates. Oh. What the hell? Hello, officer. Careful, there's a fat guy over here. Ah, I gotcha. Okay, we are close to the area. Right there. Oh my god, the FPS is tanking. Wait. If it's... Let me check something in the background. Okay, everything's fine. One thing that's got my curiosity is the far side for Ghostwire Tokyo. I can't check right why I'm curious, but yeah. It's big. That's what she said. It's... How much again? Let me check. Start fast. It's... Okay, it's not that big, honestly. It's 23.23 gigabytes. So it is considerably of a considerable size. It's of a considerable size, but it's not that big. That's what she also said. But yeah, it's... I think it's because it's a semi-open world area, but it's not that big. But I could be wrong. I think that most of the issues with the frames of the game is because of optimization. The game is left for dead. I'm getting closer. Now I gotta find the shop. Izumo. For him to take the picture, it will have to be here. There is also a metro station. If you look closely. Then I gotta find a place that... Yeah, there it is. There's mist over here. Okay, so there's a metro station. The problem is the angle as well. The angle is a bit here. I'm getting closer. I think we have a problem. A few problems. The picture is here. I found it. It's right here. The problem is there's a bunch of mist over here. Sorry, fog. There's a bunch of fog. And on top of that, the parade is happening. I need to clean this place up. Maybe if I go here, maybe I can clean this 30 gate. Wait, I found it. It's here. Oh, now I remember why I was curious. I'm playing an Orochi visual now. I figured that because it used 3D mods that it could work as a semi-open world game, similar to Persona 5 or Ghostwire. Yeah. Yeah, I feel ya. He took the picture here. But not sure here because he needs to get the angle of the thing right. Ah, come on. So he took it around here. But he took it very close to the place. That's the point, I cannot go here because there's a bunch of fog. But it's pretty much here. We took the picture here. I gotta clean the fog. God damn it. Fine, we're gonna clean the fog and then I guess we're gonna change to another game. Yeah, semi-open worlds usually depending on the game. Depending on the game, they don't take too much space because of the restrictions that the semi-open world gives. It's different from a true open world game, where the whole focus is to add details. In this case, it's a semi-open world because while there's a lot to explore, the map is still considerably restrictive. And most of the places that you go are inside buildings and caves, etc. Like, there's a fine line between semi-open world, open world and semi-open world. Very fine line. Like, open world, you can click, for example, Stalker. Stalker is an open world game. Because the variety of things that you do in a vast place, especially when you can sometimes go into a new area of the zone, is very, it's considerable. Huh? There's something over there. Why they make it easier to find? Oh, that's why. Kill him fast, kill him fast. Oh, you son of a bitch. Ah, finally. Yeah, it's not exactly a ghost battle because more like an introduction. Okay, so basically some ghosts are weaker than others. Like there's a late version of certain ghosts, right? And there are very special ghosts in the game. And this is one of them. Like this is a very strong ghost. When he appears, you gotta finish him fast. And he has specific places where he likes to hang out as well. I guess you can't say it's a boss battle. I guess you could say it's a boss battle. But I think it's more akin to a sub-boss. Recording left behind by a certain site is discussing his wife. Let's hear it.
ひどい気分だ。昨日の夜から眠れていない。妻の状態は悪い。まだ目を覚ます可能性はあると言われたが、何の慰めにもならない。もう妻は動くことも喋ることもできない。こんなにも唐突に死がやってくるのか。死。どう考えても納得のいかない概念だ。私のこの手も死神に握られたから動かないのだ。
Oh, Acerta, I gotta show you something. Where is she? That guy, cop guy, Yakuza guy. Where is she? Oh, there you go. Kushisake. Acerta, this is your woman. I found your woman. She's a very tall lady. A very tall lady who likes to fight and kill things with scissors. And she's strong. She's the kind of woman that can lift you with one hand. She's basically Lady Dimitrescu. With long hair. And a trench coat. And the best part is I'm not sure that she's wearing clothes behind that trench coat. That's the best part. I'm pretty sure she has nothing behind the trench coat. She only has her name, a scissor, and a trench coat. And a lot of drive. Like, when she appears, she's like one of the strongest ghosts that you gotta fight. Oh, look, there's one of those things. Those are the kind of harmless ghosts that are part of stories. Or that you just collect them. There's this. Archery beads. Oh, now we can get closer. Why is he smiling? It's a creepy smile, my dude. Okay, I got archery beads. So we can get... Okay. Oh no, they're stalking people again. Gotta stop them. I'm gonna check on the cubes. Give me a second. Oh, more side missions. Okay, so unfortunately we didn't leave the fog enough for us to go here. We need to find a way to go further. We need more Torii gates. You need to find a way to pave our way in there. But at least can get the hit a moment. Okay, let me save them. Let me save them. They're getting sucked. Stop sucking! Stop sucking! Go back to school. Stop sucking. I have no option. I have to use the wire. Come on! Where's the other guy? Where's the other guy? I gotta keep the cube safe. If I see you sucking, the only thing that's gonna get sucked is you. No! Is it over? Oh, there's another girl sucking. Okay. Everyone stop sucking. Yeah, me too. He didn't do anything. Yeah, you didn't do anything, Uncle. You just kept laying and letting the girls... You just kept letting the girls suck on the cube. Oof. Well, doing the side mission is gonna take a bit of work. There's also the shop. So what I'm gonna do for now, before finishing everything up, unfortunately I'm not gonna be able to finish the photo side mission because I need to clear more fog. But good to know, good to know. So for now I'm gonna hunt this funny little ghost over there now. Oh my god, there's a bunch of you! Oh, do you know which folder I put Ghostwire in? You would think that it's an open world? You would think that it's... You would think that it's an open world? You would think that it's a survival horror? But no! It's a collectathon. I categorize it as a collectathon. There she is. Yes. Wait, there's something here.
なんだ
Good question. Footing, a type of glass chime hung from the edge of a roof or near a window that makes beautiful sounds when wind blows into it. I'm gonna check this later. Ghosts collected. Ghosts collected. Neighborhood safe. Hotel Trivago. Pouring, a type of glass chime hung from the edge of a roof or near a window that makes beautiful sounds when wind blows into it. Furin are an iconic symbol of summertime in the minds of many Japanese, and the sound they make is thought to have a cooling effect that helps one forget the season's hot, humid weather. The Furin is believed to be derived from a kind of Chinese bell once used for divination during the Tang Dynasty, 618 to 907. These bells were brought to Japan and used to ward off spirits. However, by the Edo period, 1603 to 1868, their use had shifted to the modern conception described above. I see. I guess they still kept the original design, you know, divinations, because if the wind blows on them, you know that it's gonna be a windy day. So you're divining the weather. Oh right, the beads, the anal beads. Let me see if the. Okay, so it's just like I thought. If you find the same type of beads, they level up. I don't know what the max level is, but that is interesting. Also, from what I gather, I believe there's probably beads for wind, for fire, for water, like the classics, right? But there's probably for assisting talismans as well. And arrows, because there's actually beads. But the problem is that you can only carry 3. So, from my perspective, I think that while having an elemental bead for each is like the basics, I feel like having one for the bow is always a necessity. The bow needs to be up and ready constantly. There's more, there's always more. I gotta find a way to go to the roof again to get this guy. Where's the tango? That is not a tango, that is a ghost. A spirit, sorry. Oh, there you go. I didn't push him, I swear. I didn't. Yeah, sure. That's what they always say. There he is! The little guy.
KK あそこ
いやがった。一旦もめのやつね。あいつはこっちを気にしていない。
Yep.
あとは動きが止まるまで全力で追いかけるんだ。
Yeah, so basically the way it works is every time that you find this guy, you gotta chase him through the roofs and everything. Because he likes to fly up high. And try to keep your distance. Just keep chasing him. And eventually he's gonna stop. I think it stopped. I got it. Yeah, get over here. And then you extract the Magatama from him. He has such... He has a scary face, but more like a scary, goofy face. Like, in one moment you're like, Ooh, that's a bit eerie. And then when you look at his face, it's like, you know? It's like, I like crayons. Okay, there's no way for me to get there from this angle. All right, I already have enough Magatamas for the upgrade. Let me see. Right here. Ah, finally. Now we can charge. We can instantly charge. That will be very helpful in the future. Okay, let me focus on the abilities now. Cause it to appear when you successfully block a perfect... Nah. Aerial dodge? It's helpful, but honestly I never did an aerial dodge or needed something. You're gonna need this. You need the health. I want more wire because wire saved our asses, so yes, please. Okay, so now we can recover health from extracting the cores. Might not be much, but it's enough for us to pass by. And the wire is stronger now. The duration. I really wish I could have an explanation for why KK has those powers. Like, is it because he's a ghost? But if he's a ghost, wouldn't he be like a... just like every other ghost? Like, why can't they use that power as well? But then there's those yokais that we saw that they can also use weaving. So it makes you wonder. Like, maybe it's because some ghosts are... they have a lot of baggage and they don't have proper training. It's like when you have a lot of stuff on your head, on your mind. So you're like, okay, I am capable of doing those things, but I'm having a headache. I have a work for tomorrow. It's like, it's basically when you have an... it's when you go flaccid with someone. Oh, why did this happen to me? You're just stressed, man. You need to rest. Sometimes you need to rest. It happens. Yeah. So I think that is the same idea with why some ghosts they cannot do weaving. It's purely because they have a lot of things going on their heads. They brought me back to memory lane. I remember the story that you told me. Oh man, it happens, man. It happens. Maybe I can arrow him. One cop down. Damn it, I aiming for the shoulder. Son of a bitch. Where's the other one? Well, I think I got that wrong.
ない数だな。
What do you mean more than we can handle? Where's the cop? Come here, my dear. Good stuff, yeah. The more that I'm like, oh, okay, I think that's a good way, a good moment for me to stop. Then I start to collect more stuff, and I'm like, oh, but I need to collect that stuff. I need to do the side mission. I need to lift the fog. That is the curse of every collectathon. Every collectathon, you have the supernatural desire to put a stop for the day, but you want to keep collecting. Hi, pizza. Hi. Hi, welcome in. How are you? I'm doing good. How about you? Are you okay? Did you have a good morning? Oh yeah, let me give you the shout out. There you go. Hello, how are you? I'm doing. Yeah, I'm doing good. I woke up. I did my lunch. I felt that I had enough energy and nobody was having issues to solve. And if everything goes right, my schedule is gonna be fine for studying and everything. Yeah, I'm alright. Work was alright, although I had to deal with someone having a panic attack. Ooh. But like, were they okay? Like, did they, like, was the panic attack temporary? I don't have panic attacks, but I'm kind of like claustrophobic. Like, I think I inherited that from my mother, because if I'm on a space with too many people, I feel like I don't have enough air, and there's a lot of things for me to process, and I end up, you know, feeling that pressure in my chest. My mom is like that as well. She has anxiety issues. In my case, in my case, it's not as hard as my mom, but with my case, it's just people. It's mostly just people. I need to have I'm like a cat. I need to have my own space for me to recover. I would say that this is a trait of an introvert. But I don't know, it's me. What I can say, it's a me thing. I cannot... Too many people make me claustrophobic. Like, if I'm alone in the elevator, I'm gonna be like, yeah, okay, sure. Like, whatever. It sucks. Like, yeah, or whatever. It is what it is. But if there is too many people in the elevator, I'm like, oh fuck, I'm dead. I'm gonna die today. I can kind of, and I have like a threshold. Imagine a game, imagine like a meter in a video game, and that meter slowly goes down, like a stamina, right? A stamina meter. And that stamina meter slowly goes down the more that I have to hang out with someone. But when there's too many people, that meter goes down faster. And it keeps going down fast. And the only way for me to recharge is for me to go into a place where there's no one else in there, so I can have a long time for myself. And the worst part, I think that's the worst part, is that my perfect ideal place would be a silent area. An area that I can listen to my own thoughts. But after the half of 2023, unfortunately, I acquired tinnitus. It started very bad, then it slowly became manageable and smaller. I don't know, I think it was an infection. I have no idea what the hell happened. To this day, I still think that it's one of the side effects of the vaccine. I'm not questioning the necessity of the vaccination, but I suspect that the vaccines gave some people side effects, and I was one of the unfortunate souls. The only times I ever had a panic attack while on the verge of the only times I ever had a panic attack were in tight spaces and claustrophobic. Yeah, for me, I can't move my fingers properly, start panicking. Gloves are also an issue sometimes. I don't have an issue with gloves. They just bother like gloves would do for me. But I don't have issues with gloves. Like I said, with me, it's people. But I can understand people having issues with gloves. It's like, okay, so I also don't like to wear... When I'm alone in my house, I don't like to wear shirts. Like I prefer to wear the most comfortable pants, the cotton ones, right? And be shirtless. I don't like to wear. I don't like to wear too many clothes because they make me uncomfortable. Like I feel that weird sensation that something's restricting my movements. Stop. Fucking hell. Come here. Gonna give you something for you to remember me by. Oh, okay. Thank you for dropping. There's a lot of smoke around here. That means that there is a tree or something over here. No, it's a fog. Never mind. Already collected the ghost. And I already went here, so that means that he's not there. There's gotta be a way. I think, again, I think it's because everything is yellow, so I cannot see the main mission area. No, it's right here, Pillar of Light. So it's right here, but the problem is I cannot reach that area. I need to find a way to get there. I was once in a tight space and my mom walking to me crying on the floor in fetal position. That was probably the worst experience of my claustrophobia. When I was a baby, there was a shopping mall that a long time ago that doesn't exist anymore because it caught fire. But anyway, the point is that the shopping mall was big and looked like a maze. But the thing is, my mom realized ever since I was a kid that I don't like to be around people for too long. Because every time I was surrounded by people, she said that I would turn red. So there was a clear instance that since I was a kid, I didn't like to be around people for too long. I like to talk to people. I love it. But I need my own space. I'm like a cat. I do like being at home in comfy clothes and play games. Like I said, I prefer to be shirtless, but yeah, I love to play games in at my house as well. There's an item over here. I have really nice sleeper socks. Sleeper socks. Oh right, I can charge instantly now. Fuck, I keep pressing that button for... Fuck. Son of a bitch. Really soft like padded socks. Oh. I'm not much into socks, honestly. Like, the only time that socks are useful for me is when I'm sick. It's when I'm sick or when it's incredibly cold to the point where even I have to acknowledge that I need something, I need an extra to warm me up. Because I'm the kind of person that produces a lot of heat. Like, I overproduce too much heat. And that's why I have my sleeper socks, and I love the cold. I also love the cold. I absolutely love the cold. Like, you can see me complaining that the weather is cold, but between cold and a summer, like between winter and summer, between a rainy day, a cold rainy day, or a summer day, like a sunny day, I'll take the cold day, the rainy cold day anytime. I love rain and cold. The best days for me are always the days where it's raining. When it's raining and it's cold. It's very important. It needs to be rainy and cold. Because if it's hot and rainy, that is a terrible weather. It's a swamp weather. That's the worst weather for me. Because you might say, oh, but what about the sunny day? The sunny day only... Like, the sun in a sunny day only worries... is only worried about maximizing the torture into your soul. But there's the rainy hot day... The rainy hot day, the swamp day... It doesn't just maximize its torture. It wants you to suffer for all eternity. You feel your whole skin. It's like it's somehow it feels like the weather is sweating for you. Good morning, people. Dimple. Hi, Ted. Good morning. Happy Monday. Wait, is it a Monday or is it a Sunday? It's a Monday. Okay. Happy Sunday. Sorry, happy Monday. And I know what you're gonna say. Who the fuck says happy Monday? Ghosts. Ghosts say happy Monday. Every day is Monday if you are depressed enough. Why do I feel like this is something Garfield would say? This feels like something Garfield would 100% say. A type of flashy feather fan often employed in Japanese disco clubs in years long past. The bubble era, 1985 to 1985 to 1991. South Japan in the midst of a major economic bubble. Coincidentally, disco made a booming comeback during this time as well, even as the bubble era was coming to an end. Disco clubs were packed with people. Women dancing on the Odachi Dai dance floors, waving feather fans, much like this became the cutting-edge fashion trend of the day. I've never seen women... Oh wait, I did! Now that I think about it, I did, in the Yakuza games. I remember, in the Yakuza games, I think there are some women that you could see having one of those. And particularly in Yakuza 0. I love how you can pronounce Odachi Dai dance floors better than... I love how you can pronounce Odachi Dai dance floors better than 90. It's because when you're a kid or when you're learning English, they keep hammering your head that you gotta say 19, 90 to differentiate between, you know, 19, you know, the 1 and 9 versus 19, 90, like 90. So they say you gotta say 19 for 9 for 1's 9 and 90 for 90. So so after that I keep remembering to say this. It comes naturally to reading this sentence. Well, for me it doesn't. There's a lot of moments where it doesn't come naturally for me. So I gotta constantly remind my brain to do this. So that's why I keep saying 19, you know, struggling to spell it out. Oh, the wonders of the Latin language. You learn you might not know Italian, but you know some words of Italian and some words of French, even though you don't speak those languages. But the moment something in English appears, oh boy, you're gonna see new words coming out. Shibuya Central Hospital. Like CNC in just Spanish, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna deposit the ghost because if I don't do this, I'm gonna be stuck in this game forever. And I'm not gonna accomplish the designated task of playing PlayStation 1 games. Or should I say PlayStation 1 like games, like the Wannabes. Hello, pizza. Hello, Domino's. I want a big pizza with a lot of cheese, 2 layers of cheese. Anchovies? Nah, not anchovies. Those salami slices? Yeah, they're good. Very good. Stop being horny inside of my head, sister! God dang it! And I level up. Yep, I'll deliver it. You good for 10 minutes from now? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Let me see. Do you have the anchovies? Yeah, salami slices, double cheese. What else? What usually goes good on pizza? Ham? Yeah, ham. Yeah, the slices of ham. Olives. Yeah, the classic olives. Yeah, basically the Portuguese. Go for it. Yeah, ham goes so well. But, you know, the sliced hams, like the very good and sliced minced ham. Yeah, perfect. Okay, I level up. Let me see my... Quick push, ground pound. That's why. Ground pound. Yay, you're bound. Isn't it? I can completely see someone pulling that joke here. Every time. Let me see. Speed boost. Most of these are for speed boosts. This is for 2 shots. 3 shots. Now that I think about it, why the fuck did I put... Why the fuck did I put the Walter stuff in the... Let me check something.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z! Huh? That's all you have to do!
Oh, I see. It's not that I did, it's I didn't. So... Walter... Yeah, they putting it in the right order. It's because here's something weird about the game. Here's something weird. So you have this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, etc, etc. Some of those numbers matches, like the weakest weapon is usually the first one, so it makes sense. The bow is powerful, so 4, you know, like a rocket launcher. Then there's the little guys, etc, etc. Okay, so here's the weird logic here. Here's the weird logic. Walter behaves like a shotgun. And usually, shotguns, they appear in video games by the 3rd number. So, I have muscle memory because of that, because 3 is usually for me the shotgun. Because in most games, I would experience having the shotgun in the number 3 or number 4. Usually 3 is also the assault rifle. But in this case, the Walter, the shotgun, is in number 2. 3 is like a rocket launcher slash sniper, I guess, because the boss is the sniper actually, it's like the strongest. But not only that, the order that you get those elements is also weird. You get wind first, then you get the bow. I think if I recall, it was the wind, then the bow, then you get the fire, and then you get the water. Oh, there's also that. Before the water, I think you get the stun talisman before as well. Can you change it? Yes, I can change it. I can absolutely change it. It's just weird. Fuck. Gotta do it again. Where is it? Controls. Shotgun, fire, bow, gun. Yes, there you go. But yeah, you can change it. There's no worries. Like, it's way better. I can totally feel the difference. And it makes perfect sense. Like, look at the icon on like on the top, on the bottom right, right? The ones that shows the weavers. The green one is at the top. The red one is also at the top, but in a miniature version, above the water one. And now the water is at the top. You can see that there is a cyclic change to them. So the placement of the numbers is the one that is off. Also, this is the stun talisman. It looks badass. I wish you to do more than just stun the enemies. But alas, it's just that. It's just a stun talisman. But yeah, it's way better now. Because the Walter is clearly a shotgun. The game is literally selling you that, yeah, this is the shotgun weapon. Because there's a huge area of effect. What about the fire? What do I get from the fire? This fire wielding attacks to pierce through one enemy. Okay, so like I say, the fire has some sniper properties because it can pierce enemies. The radius would be good. Oh, I better increase this. Because more shots means more damage. As well as objects such as umbrellas and shields. Shields, you say? Yeah, we're gonna take that into account.
Yosh, ikuzo.
Back to war. But not today. I'm gonna change to another game. Okay. Because if I keep playing, I'm gonna run at the risk of burning myself out with the game. Okay, so here's the other thing that I want to do. I want to very briefly play Pseudo Regalia. Because there are certain items that I want to try to find. I don't know where they are, but I want to find them. And then after that, I'm gonna move to something else. So the Regalia. There you go. I hope it changed. Sometimes the title doesn't change. Complete. There you go. I think I got everything. Yeah, okay. Everything's fine. Controller. Wait, where's my sound? So, this is basically the end of the game. I already beat the game, but there's something inside of my head that keeps telling me that there's more. And that more is this. Like, you see, there are certain items that you collect in the game. And I didn't find all of them. You can even see that there are some slots there for spaces where they could be. And there's also 2 powers that I didn't collect it. You can beat the game and not collect all of the powers that the game has to offer. Unless those are all of the powers, except for these. But the point is, we're gonna find out now. Wait. Let me check something. Okay, for a moment I was like, oh no, there's steering, etc. But no, it's fine. Presumably. How much? Wait, how many frames I'm doing? I think 100 frames. Nah, it's fine. Yeah, the monitor is fine. Okay, so this is the final area. Presumably already collected all of the outfits. Oh, by the way, for people who are new to the game, there are some challenges that you can do to collect more uniforms for her. This is how you start the game. This is the first outfit of the game. I know, beautiful. It's amazing. So, but there is something funny. Some people complain about her Sylpha being a character showing bare ass and everything. So the devs gave people an accessibility mode. Sibyl, sorry. And the only thing the accessibility mode does is allows you to have a new outfit that covers her whole body. I mean, most of her body. Basically give her big pants. And the best part, you can kind of still see the cheeks. But yeah, then there's the Sungreaves one. The Sungreaves is... Oh my god, look at this. It reminds me of the red shoes from... What was the other one? Big pants? Original one? Oh yeah, this is the original one. Bare ass. That's how you start the game. Yeah, understandable. Honestly, come on. The greaves are amazing. Very nice touch to the colors. Then you have Professional. Professional has that femme fatale vibes. Reminds me of Lara Croft. There's a cleavage. Good design, good design. Cling sleeve is basically the outfit, the same outfit as Sungreaves, but with the upgrade for the gem that allows you to grab walls. It's cool. It's fine. Classy. Classy is very much more Lara Croft. But they show the back, man. The back. Bare back. Lovely. Perfect for a sunny, chilly weather. Soul Sister for people who are into numbs. Let's be honest. Soul Sister is just for people who are into numbs. It's like, oh sister, I sinned, punish me, right? Let's be honest, it's just for that. But good design, good design. Then there's XIX. XIX is basically the prototype version of her. When the game was chill cooking. And it's funny because you can see that the greaves they have more plates, which is very interesting. But also it's further up to the point where it feels like her ass is contained into a square. Oh, mommy, I sinned, please punish me, is what I imagine the devs thought, yeah. Especially with some of the religious thematics. Guardian. Guardian is Sailor Moon. Straight up Sailor Moon. Guardian is 100% Sailor Moon vibes. It's you know, the 80s animes of sorts. Yeah, those kind of things. You cannot even see the rest of the clothes. It's so inside of her. Her ass cheeks are so big that you cannot see anything there. Just the front is the only clue that you can get. Just clapping the wind at this point, yeah. Let me see the other one. And then there's Bleeding Heart, the cute one. And, dude, even being cute, you can see that her ass cheeks are big. They're trying to survive in there. I chose this one because they're cute. They're so cute. But I agree that she has a big ass. I kept extrapolating that suffocation, yeah. I kept extrapolating that Sibyl. She would be the kind of person who would dabble in the horniness. She would, like, for example, if you told her that you want her to sit on your face, she'll be okay with it. She'll be confused. She'll be like, she'll frown her brows and she'll be like, okay, but she'll not deny you the opportunity. She'll just be curious and find it slightly weird, but she will entertain the idea. She's like the big sister. She'll be like, yeah, okay, anything for my little brother. I need one of those people in my life. Yeah, I also need one of those in my life. I need them. Sweet Home Alabama, yeah. She gives those vibes, man. She gives vibes of a... She doesn't give mommy vibes. She gives big sister vibes. Because for her to be a mommy... Oh my god, the tail defies gravity. She gives big sister vibes because for her to be a mommy, she needs to have that... She needs to have... A bit dirty here. She needs to have... to be a bit older. She needs to be a bit older, or she needs to have... an outfit or something that resembles... that makes her look older, essentially. It's dirty here as well. Oh, never mind, it was my spirit. But yeah, she gives more big sister vibes than she gives the vibes of mommy vibes. Now, I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what the items are. Zero idea. And the game doesn't help you as well. It gives you the bare basics, essentially. It's more bare than her ass. Also, about the plot of the game. Non-existent. The only clue that... it's like... So remember the end of Minecraft, where they end things with a poem? That is pretty much the lore of this game. It actually ends like that, even. Like with an exchange of talking between the character, between the final boss character and her. But the best summary, the best idea that I can give about what the plot is she was the best friend of the queen, and then, or the princess or something, and then the queen went crazy for some reason, and now she woke up, she escaped from prison, and she's like, or she found a way to go back to the castle through a mirror, and now she has to try to find her way into that friend of hers. And then they fight. They end up fighting. There is a fight between them. She wins, obviously, and the end. And then they have an exchange of, oh, the good old days. Yeah, remember the days of you are the sister. I remember when I was a kid that I met you. And goodbye. Goat, bunny. That's how she described her, by the way. Goat. What? Cat, goat, bunny. She's a cat, goat, bunny creature. Even the final boss doesn't know how to describe her. She just says that she's a cat, she's a goat, and she's a bunny. She's essentially a VTuber. The only plot is her fat ass. Exactly. It's a mysterious Metroidvania and with a hot, furry lady with a fat ass. She's a fat ass woman. Yeah. Also, I played 75, I would say, % of the game without knowing that there was an upgrade to use the map. So, close by at the beginning of the game, if you go to a certain area, to be fair, the only way for you to reach the power-up is by getting another upgrade. But you need to reach that area, right? Like, close to the beginning of the game. And the power-up gives you this ability. Where is it? Somewhere around here. Actually, I don't think it's here. Yeah, it's not here. So, but basically, it's the ability to remember things. Because when you try to use the map just the blank space just says everything's foggy. So when you get the ability, you can now have the ability to remember. And honestly, I wish I had that ability. I wish there was an ability to have in real life. Like, can you imagine that remembering things is an ability? And you can just acquire the ability and now you can remember everything? Just a map. It's a map! It's essentially a map. Like, right now, look, she's putting her hand on her head. What she's doing right now is remembering the layout of the entire castle. That is her special power. That's a power that she acquired. She has the ability to remember. Okay, so this is the big gate. The underbelly is at the first gate over here. Again, I do not know where the items are. I'm just guessing that they are hidden. And the only place where I can assume that I found them... Sorry, that I didn't... That I missed them is the underbelly. Because the underbelly is the place where I kept my distance. As much as possible. So there is a good chance that there are items there. There is a really annoying thing in a game I'm playing that I brought everything before I unlock the second area, so I can buy anything more. Oh, one of those. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks when that happens. As in, there's nothing for me to buy. I bought the game out. Oh. Honestly, when a game allows you to buy everything, that's based. But the problem is when that function interpolates with another function. You know, the, oh, you bought everything, oopsie, now you can also fucking cheat death. Like you have a bunch of revivals or something? Presume it's that. I love and hate the triple kick. Oh yeah, I forgot. Look at this cool move that I can do. Wait. It's a bit hard to pull off. There you go. If there's an enemy nearby and you kick your weapon, the damage, you deal more damage. But I never die, so I don't know what the ability does. Oh, I see. I guess it's one of those abilities that give you an extra revive. Yeah, fuck you. Oh. No sign of items here. There's a pipe over there. But it's mostly to reach this area. There is no trophies in this game, by the way. This is one of those cases where the game has no trophy. It's a Steam game with no trophies. So technically, I don't have to worry about collecting everything. But I'm curious, I wanna see the rest of the upgrades. I saw a picture of someone with all the upgrades and I'm like, okay, show me, I wanna see. I wanna see the upgrades. Honestly, I think this is gonna take too much time. I think I'm gonna legit look for the new complete map. Oh. I'm gonna legit try to find them. Of the items. Health fragments. The worst part is there's no way for you to track it properly. So I cannot tell you guys if I got all of the life upgrades of the game. I presume I got all of the life upgrades because it's showing the symbol of peace right there, the V1, the victory symbol, full. So presumably I have everything. I found all of the health orbs. Let me at the very least try to find the power orbs. The power orbs. Like at the very least, give me the power orbs. Those are the keys. Underbelly. Sunsetter. I have Sunsetter. Strike Break. I have Strike Break. Sungreaves, I got Sungreaves. Solar Wind. Glide. Dreambreaker. Soul Cutter. Indignation. I think I got everything. I think there's not a single power-up that I didn't got. It's just funny that the placement shows 2 empty slots here. What about the aspects? They already got the pilgrimage one? No, I did not, I believe. No, pilgrimage is not the clothing, it's the item. Yeah, right there. So let me see, 1 half already got. Where is the other half? Good graces, I remember. Clear mind as well. Empathy as well. Clear mind. How many clear minds I have? You have collected 3 of the... Collect all 3. Okay, so I already collected all 3. So, one less thing to worry about. But I think I'm near to the end as the main quest. Guys said better say your final goodbyes. I see. Basically the point of no return. Aerial Finesse. There's one that I found. But I need to find another one. Empathy. Empathy, I need bonus powers built from attacks. I have collected 2 of these. Collect all 3 to hold more magical power, and you have collected 3 of these. Bonus powers built from attacks. Collected 2. Increase healing power by 1/2 pip. You have collected 1 of these. A 1/2 pip. Press jump during your combat state to gain balance. Heliacal power. Heliacal power is new. I don't have heliacal power. Empathy. How many do I have up with empathy? 2. Okay. Helical power. Martial powers. I don't have martial powers. It's just like I was suspecting. The remaining... So, the good news is... I collected all of those. The good news is I collected everything that you're seeing right now. I collected all of them. I collected all of the power of the aspects for the ones present here. But you see that there are 2 slots, apparently 2 slots remaining. I'm missing aspects. And they are in the underbelly. So that means I was right. The ones that I was missing was in the underbelly, and for good reason, because I hate that place. Helical power. In the big Ampere area with save point, there's a green door needs the sharp of the key. So yeah, the ones that are missing helical power and martial prowess. Both of them are in the underbelly. So inevitably, we have to go to the underbelly. So I was right, I was missing things, but the good news is I am not missing too many things. There is another issue as well that I might have to tackle. There is an area that needs a key. And I don't think I have the key. And at this point in the game, you reach a point where it becomes harder for you to get keys. So this is the reason why I don't like the underbelly. The place is a maze. Not amazing, a maze. It amazes me that it pisses me off. I think I'm getting closer to one of them. The problem is finding. Yep, I'm in the exact same area. Helical power. The item question is there a thing? It's also like the game explained, the death mechanic thinking will die as when you have the starting weapon. He has shitty damage and deal a hefty chunk of your health if you miss, and I won without dying. Nice! Okay, I'm 100% the final area of the game. Yeah. 100% baby. Do it for the thighs. Do it for the big ass. It's like the music from that a guy made for Angry Joe. I mean, he didn't do for Angry Joe in particular, but Angry Joe helped him make the music, because Angry Joe sang the ass and titties song from another guy, and then the guy was like, "Ooh, that slaps! I'm gonna do it." You know? And now they got the ass and titties song from the remix from Angry Joe. Ass and titties, ass and titties. For the thighs and ass, yeah. For those big sister energy and tight ass and titties. What the hell is this? I hope I'm getting closer. I remember this guy. You can hit him for platforming. Yeah, it's here. So this is the issue that I'm encountering right now. I need a key. The problem is I do not have a key. There is major keys, which is the one that you need to, like the golden ones down there, which you need for unlocking the final boss. And there's minor keys, kind of like Zelda, it's basically Zelda, that you need to unlock those gates. The problem is finding the keys. Like, they're not easy to find after a while. Like, after a while, the game creeps out on the keys. Like, you reach a point where it becomes a commodity for you to have a small key. And now I have no clue what I meant to do. Well, same here. Okay, let's skip this one and try to find the other one. Martial prowess in the big open area with the save point. There's a green dot needs to show. I see. I see. Big open area. I know what it is. Maybe in the open area I'm gonna find a key. Who knows? Maybe the game is gonna show mercy and give me a key. I understand why 4% of people beat the game. I have no clue what to do in the final end. No one's talking about Harbinger. About Harbinger Online. Oh, Harbinger! Interesting name. Reminds me of the builds in Darksiders. Darksiders, like, there's the Necromancer skill tree and there's the Harbinger skill tree. And Harbinger is the one that... When I started playing... When I first played the game, I preferred the Necromancer skill tree. After that, I'm like... Yeah... Harbinger is better. What a disappointment this area is when you expect to find something good. It turns out it's just another way for you to reach another area. It's a free Steam game, I see. I guess you could say that I found, what, 98% of the things in this game? Presumably. I don't know how many health bars you can have. You start with 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I have 8 right now. Big open area. Do you have the faintest idea how little that narrows it down? So this is the magic. This is what's cool about this game, by the way. If you have the proper skills and you know what you're doing, you can essentially reach areas that weren't supposed to go. That is the best part about the game. The triple kick is terrible in some ways, and a lifesaver in others. There's a paper over here, but I cannot grab the paper. Big open area, big open area. Could be anything, really. Oh, I returned to this place. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so save point, right? Let me see the map. So there's a save point. Right up here. Okay, whatever. Damn it. Okay. Right. The ground is not matching. That's the issue. The big open area with a save point. Well, that is a big open area. I wonder if my game is bugged. Oh no. It has to be here. The problem is the angle. And more importantly, where is the green thing that he said that you could break? Gotta go up here. Okay. Any small area that I might be able to break? I don't see anything here. Maybe there. Oh. Big room. Ah, I see. I found it. I found it. There's a big area over here. And... but it's not matching. The big open area with a save point, there's a green door that needs the charge power up from keep. Also need... big open area. I found out how to get into the void. Nice. I think it's there. Like, that's the only place that I can think of. Presumably. Oh right, I remember there was this place over here that I couldn't get to. I just don't know if it's the exact. If I'm basically going back. Or ooh, yeah, absolutely, it's there. Right there, I found it. There it is. Gain an aspect of martial powers, increases damage dealt. Now I have a power up for damage. So fucked up, man. There it is. Increases damage dealt. You have collected one of these. Now I can do more damage. I might watch a full playthrough of the game, look. Okay, have a good look. I found it. One of the martial stuff is here. Good. I did it. I got one. Now, the last one is complicated because, like I said, I need a key. And that's the issue. I don't have the key. After a while, the game becomes very scarce with the keys. Like, it's not as easy to find them as in Zelda. Because in Zelda, at least, the keys, they are specifically... They are specifically at certain places, right? Like, oh, there's a small key, there's a key here, and you need this to progress here, so you can go here. I passed out lucky. Did we win before switching titles? I was just... What do you mean winning? No, I'm still playing... I shouldn't beat Ghostwire Tokyo. I just kept collecting stuff, doing side quests, and then eventually I was like, yeah, I'm gonna switch games to a PlayStation 1-like game, because otherwise I'm not gonna keep up with the title that I say that I would do. So now I'm playing Zelda Regalia. It's like a 3D Metroidvania. It's like a 3D Metroidvania, but the thing is, it's very cryptic with the story. So it's kind of like Dark Souls as well in that regard. And the way they explore the game revolves around a lot of acrobatics. A lot. You can even reach certain areas before acquiring certain power-ups if you know what you're doing. But Acerto, there is something else that I gotta show you. Oh yeah, and I also gotta... So, I already beat the game a long time ago. But what I'm doing right now is I'm collecting the remaining items. The remaining things that I couldn't collect before. Because I felt it wasn't right that I wasn't able to collect everything. So, I'm doing this right now. And I just collected this. And I'm now trying to collect one in particular, but the problem is that it's locked by a door that needs a small key. But this game is not like Zelda, because finding the small keys is very hard. Like, they start easy, and then as you progress in the game, it becomes harder and harder. So right now, there's one key left, but I don't know where she is. Oh, and Acerto, I gotta show it to you. You're gonna go into heaven right now. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Hi, Jazza! Hi! How are you doing? Let me give you a shout out. There you go. Follow Jazza. Jazza's a great guy. He's a great guy, great woman. It takes a man to be a woman, it takes a woman to be a guy. And Jazza is the... This is both of them. None fucking videos in it. Oh no. Maybe it's because the game is one of those very underground kind of games. Hi, Jazza. Okay. Acerto, I gotta show it to you. Prepare, Acerto. I collected all of the outfits. Look at the outfits. This is how you start the game. This is how you start the game. Prepare for ass. That is how the game starts, with this outfit. Bare ass. This outfit is funny. This outfit is so funny because people complain that the character was showing bare ass, so they added an accessibility. The devs added an accessibility mode where the only thing that they do is they add pants for her. And they cover the rest of her body. So this is the outfit with the accessibility mode. It's good, covers everything. You can kind of still see the cheeks. But yeah, it basically covers everything. Then we have the Sun Greaves, which is like after you get a power-up. The Sun Greaves, they remind me of... Remember the lady? Remember the lady from Prince of Persia War Within? It reminds me of that. But it also reminds me of Red Shoes from Nikke. They did a great job, it fits her so well. Then you have Klingsleeve. Klingsleeve is basically another upgrade, they basically added sleeve to her. It's just so you can see the upgrade from the gem that allows you to clean walls. That's Professional, which is the Femme Fatale / Lara Croft. Don't spoil why I didn't have started that one. Okay, it's not a spoiler because if you remember the trailers from Warrior Within, one of the earliest scenes in that game is that pirate-like woman that appears during that ship. Like, it's on the very intro of the game. It's on the trailer of the game. So everyone knows what I'm talking about. My game was fucking bugged. It works now though. Oh, so that explains it. But yeah, it reminds me of that. And then you have Femme Fatale Lara Croft. Kind of deal. Yeah, there's a final boss. So, yeah, there's a final boss, so wish me luck. Yeah, good luck. There's Classy. Classy is furthermore Lara Croft. The only thing that they add is the back. The bare back. It's a fat fucking rat. It's Zuma. It's fucking Zuma. So, also, that BGM slaps. It does. This is probably the least one that I like, and it's mostly because this is just people who are into nuns. It's basically nun, I'm sister, I sin, please punish me, and you know, that's the vibe that she gives. That is the only vibes that she gives. Some people like it, some people don't. And yeah. This is the prototype version of her. What she used to be before. I like how they added plates on her legs before. Looks interesting. Also, the leggings were higher, so because of that, her ass feels like it's contained because of that. It's like it's squished further. I have like a square ass. But there's bareback as well. There's also bareback. Let me see the other one. Smack that, yeah. There's Guardian. Guardian surprised me. Guardian is straight up Sailor Moon. Guardian is 100% Sailor Moon 80s anime, right? Deal? Super Sailor Moon. Also more ass. Also, dude, that thing is clogged in deep of her because there's no way. How about if we talk about ass? A while. And then there's probably one of my favorites, the Bleeding Heart. They're cute. It's so cute. She sure has cake though. But yeah, she's so cute in this uniform. It's probably my favorite. Fucking did it. Congrats, Pizza. Congrats on beating the game. I took you a fat rat though. Oh no, you killed Zuma's family. You killed Ecto's family. Okay, Jason, stop talking about ass. The ass topic is gone. But yeah, that's it, Acerto. That's the... I had to show it to you one day. And now that you're finally here, I can finally show you the asses. Do you want me to send a pic in Discord? Yeah, sure. Do I have a game section in Discord? Let me check. Game section? I'm pretty sure I do. I do. Yeah, I do. So you can share in the gamer chat or something. What else? What else? That's sweet, man. Yeah. Okay, dude, what the fuck are you playing now? So... I already beat... I'm playing Zelda Regalia. It's a 3D Metroidvania with a lot of acrobatics. I already beat this game. The only thing I'm doing right now is I'm collecting the remaining stuff that I couldn't collect. I collected everything so far. everything. The only thing I'm missing is one, what do they call? They call it aspects. I'm missing one aspect. The problem with that aspect is that it's behind a door. It's behind a door, and that door needs a small key. And that is the issue. I'm trying to find where the small key is. If I find the small key, I can open the door. If I can open the door, I can basically get the final item. The problem is that after I reach a certain... Wait. I think I found it. I have a good memory, believe it. I think I see where the small key is. Surprisingly. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, I know where the final key is. If there's one thing that I'm good at, is memory. Except when I don't remember anything. I have a good... My memory is like a goldfish. It's a... Yeah, you like her map, exactly. I'm like her map. I need a power up. I need an upgrade. My memory is interesting. I can forget a lot of stuff, but suddenly I can remember a lot of stuff as well. It's a constant battle between... It's a constant battle between... One side is constantly forgetting, and the other side is constantly trying to remember. One side is trying to roleplay an Alzheimer patient in the 70s, and the other side is trying to be one of those super geniuses that remembers things that everyone wants to forget. There are two devils inside of me, and unfortunately I cannot devil trigger either of them. That is a good phrase, don't you agree? I have two devils inside of me, and I can't devil trigger either of them. Maybe I will, wait, let me see what you guys are talking. Do you want to miss some pick? Yeah. Okay, the weather for playing Iceland. Yeah, it's basically Iceland. She looks like Kingdom Hearts from Temu that was made by Wish, that was made by Shit. You like her in her map, yeah. Bro does full memory wipe. Full memory wipe every 2 hours. You like that woman that goes, remember what you said in 2012 on this day? Remember what you said in 2012 on this day? Just forget that you have Alzheimer and kill yourself. Yeah, just forget, forehead. just forget that you have Alzheimer, forehead. Plot twist, turns put Loki has a pouch from second sight. I actually have second sight, Acertor. I actually have the game. It's one of the games that I plan to play one day. The problem is that I wanted to play the game on PC, but PC has a... Unfortunately, Second Sight is one of those games that has a lot of issues if you try to play on PC. So I'm gonna try to let's say, troubleshoot it. But if I can't, I think I'm gonna play either the GameCube version or the PlayStation 2 version. But I do want to play that game. It's one of those under gems that I want to play. I want to string it. It's a very good game to play. I remember that I made quite a progress, but the PlayStation 2 gave me a weird ass bug where so remember the prison section where you gotta escort some woman out of there? There's a part where you gotta go through the edge of the building, but the problem is that there is a part where you gotta go from one edge to the other. And for some reason, my character, at least in the PlayStation 2 version, couldn't do that. He kept getting stuck. It kept getting stuck, so I don't know, I couldn't make progress, so I was like, oh, maybe this is a PlayStation 2 version issue or something, or maybe my save file is corrupted, or glitched, to say the least. So yeah, I do plan to play that on the GameCube, possibly. There's no trophies for second sight, so my mind is playing as a candy to play that game. And by trophies, I mean there's no trophies on Steam and there's no trophies on retro achievements. I kinda agree about second sight. The issue is the controls feel wonky, but man, this has an interesting premise. I do like its aiming mechanic with guns are involved. I hope to beat it before you stream it. I hope so too, man. Just so you can backseat me. You can be like, oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Okay. You use the telekinetic powers on the door over there. You need to use the blocks, man. Oh man, I didn't saw the blocks. Oh, thank you. I was totally clueless, man. The best backseater. The best backseater is the person that realizes the right moment to backseat. Is the person that doesn't spoil the game, and is the person that carefully watches what you're doing, and when he sees that you're stalking in a place for ages, he's like, okay, you need to go here and there, so you can get unstuck. That is the best backseater. Is a guy that has the awareness to realize that the right moment to become a backseater. Because if it doesn't realize the right moment to become a backseater, it becomes annoying. Like, it's basically a guy that's just babysitting you. Some people love to be babysitter. To have a babysitter. For example, DJ, he loves to have a babysitter. He's the guy who, I want mommy, I want milkies, right? He's that kind of guy. Koki plays the punk game, but she's not just a bottom by name, she's also a bottom by head. There are many moments where she's stuck on Resident Evil or Batman, and you gotta patiently wait for her to play the game. And when she's distracted and she doesn't remember where she has to go, then people say, you are going to the police district, and she's like, oh yeah, right, now I remember. Or, okay, Cock, you need to blow their wall. And she's like, oh right, thank you, okay. And then she starts to progress in the game again. In Cocky's case, it's more justifiable because she's a streamer and she's very good at paying attention to chat. Very good. She's very good at making topics. She's very good at the dynamics of conversation. And when that happens, it can the attention span of a streamer drops considerably when they're playing on stream. Pure because of that. Because I have to constantly pay attention to chat and constantly pay attention to OBS, to ads, to everything. I'll be more like gentle nudges in the right direction. Yeah. Oh yeah, I never thought of it that way before. What? What? But yeah, backseating is not the problem. The problem is how you backseat. That's how I see it. Also, it's also important, this is obvious. It's also important to note when a streamer wants to be backseated. That is also an important factor. Because not every streamer is okay with having a backseater. But at the same time, I think it's the fault of the streamer for not making their boundaries very clear. Like, if you don't like a backseater, make it clear. Don't be like, oh, I don't know what to do, I'm so clueless, help me, I need help, I need someone to be there for me, I'm so dry with clothes. And then when someone actually helps them, the streamer and the mods, they clash on your ass and they keep saying, oh, how could you do this? She doesn't want backseating. Can't you see that she's supposed to suffer? Can you understand that she didn't ask for your help? What are you doing here? Get out of here! And then they time you out, or they ban you, or they pinch your ear and they call you names. Those people can go fuck themselves. I don't care. I don't care if your perspective is no backseat. No, you need to set boundaries. If you're not setting boundaries, you're a shitty person. You're basically trying to farm views and sympathies. Without dealing with the consequences. I hate when people do this. Either you say, I don't want backseating, or you say, okay, but don't spoil anything, or you just specify things. Funny thing, I was playing Second Sight a few weekends ago, but because I got stomped in one level, I decided a fucking different game. Now I beat Time Shift as a result. I think I played Time Shift. I think I know about Time Shift. Let me see if it's the game that I think it is that you're talking about. Time Shift. That's Time Splitter. Time Splitter, I beat the second one, I believe. No, I beat the first one, but I never beat the second one. Time Shift, let me see. Oh yes, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I love Time Shift. Yeah, Time Shift is amazing. I remember, the plot of Time Shift is good. It's interesting since I played Valo on stream. I was watching Telltale and he was at the end of Subnautica. I had to eventually yell at him where it was, but not actually telling him the location. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that day. I remember that day about Subnautica. And Spaghetti didn't like the new cat backseating Dr. Telt. Spaghetti was like... I mean, Spaghetti was okay with us because he knows we're regulars and we're friends with him. But I'll say it again. If you don't like backseating, you should make it clear for everybody. Like, please don't backseat me. Don't go, oh, oopsie, hehe, I'm helpless, please help, and then you backpedal and you say, why did you do this? I wanted to solve this problem on my own. Like, dude, don't do this. At that point, I think Telt has asked us where it was. Yeah, at that point, Telt, okay, so in Telt's case, as long as we weren't spoiling anything and we just kept saying, oh yeah, it's probably on around that area, right? Oh, it's like a rocky place. And if Telt had a problem with that, then we'll back off. We'll be like, okay, no more clues, everything's fine. You got the clue, etc, etc. But if Telt was like... But if you don't say anything, then you basically imply, okay, sure, just don't spoil the whole game. Now at least I have a compass about what I'm looking for. Right? Because in Subnautica it's just like that. You don't have a clear clue about where you gotta go. Oh, the only thing you have are the diaries with the bits of information and your memory and studying the land. Like, oh yeah, there's a crevice here, I'm gonna pinpoint this place, or there's a diary where they say that there was an expedition that they made where something fell on a crevice a few closer to the reefs. So you can kind of like pinpoint mostly where you should go. But at least in the case of Telt, he wasn't collecting the diaries. Like, he was collecting some of them, but he wasn't reading most of them. If he was like, I don't care, don't tell me anything, I'm gonna deal with this with my own, I'm like, okay, sure. Okay, man, don't worry. But when it's like, oh, damn it, where is it? And then you will say, oh, it's in a rocky area, or a few feet on the ground. Gassy, the place is gassy. So that gives you a better clue for the person to be like, okay, I didn't read the diaries, but at least I have this piece of information. At that point, I think Tel has asked us where it was. Yeah, like, again, it's the whole point that I started this conversation. A good backseater knows exactly when he should backseat. Nobody's perfect. But if you want to be a backseater, that's a good backseater, that's the first step. Is by understanding that the person is playing a game for the first time, or second playthrough, whatever. Maybe she's doing a true ending or something. And then if she asks something or she's clueless, then you give some pointers. But I'm just saying, do not be that person that is playing both games because she wants to grab attention. Because to me, that it's kind of like being a hypocrite. Oh yeah, reminder, I had to time someone out at Resistance. Really? One thing I remember was one time Tricky was doing Alien Isolation, didn't want backseat as to control. So to control myself, I started a lot of discussion in her chat that day. I like to think that I was partially successful. That one time, I felt like a lore master, not gonna lie. It does feel good to be a lore master in video games. I think it's below here. I'm trying to find the prison cells, by the way. Because I just found, I know where the key is. The key is in the prison cell. It's at the very beginning of the game, surprisingly. I remember that I went into that area. I looked at the roof and was like, you know, the clueless emote. I was like, there's nothing here. There's no way I can get up there. It's empty. I said mountainous, then he thought the island that I say mountainous and hot, and then he started to figure it out. Another thing about backseating is actually know the game because I've seen people tell the person something entirely different to the actual thing. Also, I violated my rule of advertising. What is your rule of advertising? I know that most streamers, they have a basic rule where they say, not here. They say that you cannot post a link of another VTuber or another streamer. It's quite simple, don't advertise my chat, please. Yeah, so it's pretty much every rule for every streamer. When a streamer advertises for someone, it's clear as day that they want to advertise that person. Maybe it's their friend, maybe it's someone that they look up to, maybe it's someone that they want to have more views. It's on them. Or the mods. The mods usually they know what the gig is. The mods are basically Oh yeah, sure, yeah, whatever. Shout the person out, etc. But when it's like a person that just goes into your chat, like there are many types of people, right? There are people who just come in and they drop the damn thing, the link. I like to believe that some people have no common sense. I really like to believe that some people have no common sense. Because that's their own explanation. Some people, they come into their chat. Like, imagine that scenery. The person comes into one chat, they do some small talk, and then they start to talk about a streamer. So far, so good. I think it's not a crime to mention other streamers. Like, honestly, I think that if a streamer, they get scared because you mention another streamer's name, I think that's fucked up. I understand their position, but I think that's fucked up. That it's basically foretelling that the person has issues. Let's say they are insecure, essentially. But I can understand. It's their chat, it's their rules. I'm not gonna go into their chat and be like, oh, this is wrong, you should not behave like that. It's their fucking chat. If they want to have those rules, it's their problem. I'm gonna respect the rules. That's how it goes. You don't go into someone else's house and you spit on their floor or you shit on their bed or... I don't think you'll do that on your own chat, your own house either, but each to their own. Like, no... It's not every day that you find an Amber Heard. But again, each to their own. But the point is, you don't go into someone else's chat and you treat it like it's your house. Like, you know, show respect, man. It's their place, their house. They do whatever the hell they want. But yeah, again, let's go back to the point. What the fuck is this cell? It's not here. It's absolutely not here. Sansa Keep. But yeah, you don't go into someone else's chat and you'll be like, oh, you know about that streamer? You know about that? And I'm like, yeah, okay, so what about... And then you drop a link. Then out of nowhere you say, yo, this streamer, like out of nowhere. Like, dude. Like, dude, what the hell? I'm pretty sure it's here. I just realized this is a late stream for you. It kind of is. And I won't rest until I find the items that I want. Some people can read the room. They don't like people mentioning other people. They are 100% secure. Yeah, they are 100% secure. Like, imagine... imagine if I go like... Please, don't mention Jazahol. I know he's a cool guy, but he's a cool guy and handsome. But please, don't mention his name over here. Like, what? What the hell, man? Just a name, it's not Voldemort. It's not fucking Voldemort, dude. Chill out. If they drop our link, I'm warning them. They keep going on trying to talk about it ban. That actually kind of happened to me before. There was a guy, Telt knows that story. Telt was here. Telt and Paige. Telt was more present. Paige, you know, she has to work. She had work before, so she was constantly busy. But yeah, were a Naughty Lucky? No. No, it wasn't me. It was someone else on my chat. It was my first time doing a just talking stream. You know, checking videos and browser games. And there comes a guy on my chat, and that person, she was, they were weird. Basically they oh, was it the guy trying to post a link? Yes, yeah, that story. The guy basically came into my chat. He saw that I was playing a browser game. He kept trying to recommend me a browser website, and I was like, oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna look it later. Drop the link, etc. Like, yeah, I'm gonna check it later. But he kept insisting me to check the link right there. So that was weird. Because the guy was because the more that he started to you know, to sleep on the banana, sleep on the banana slice, the more he started to sleep on the sleep on the banana slice, sleeping on Best just died and came back? You mean yours or? Everything's fine on my end. Maybe it was a hiccup. Same here? Oh, so it was a hiccup. Okay, so it was probably a hiccup. Because everything's fine over here. Oh, the OBS blue screen came up. That is weird. That is very weird. It's most probably a hiccup. Way probably a hiccup. Yeah, but it seems okay now. Yeah, it's probably a hiccup. But yeah, anyway, so the guy, he kept... The guy kept becoming more sus. The more he tried to you know, make me see the link. And was like, okay, I'm gonna check the link later. I'm gonna see it later. I'm gonna see it later. I can see the link here. I'm gonna see it later. I'm gonna see it later, right? Later, right? And he kept insisting. And then after that, a bot raid. A follower bot raid. Like 100 of them. 2 times. 2 waves of them. You gotta admit, it's a bit suspicious. Very suspicious of them. Didn't Cyberbot just go terminate on them? He did. Thank God that I was very worried about having Ceribot early on. Because the moment that happened, Ceribot was like a machine gun. Ceribot was just gunning them down on the spot. Like every last one of them. So it kind of fucked the metrics, but it wasn't a big deal. It's odd, but I don't know if my Ceribot works because the guy who advertised didn't get pinged at all by Ceribot or anything. I think it's because Ceribot doesn't flag. What do you mean? What do you mean brr? Oh, you mean? Oh, okay. Sorry, there's a set of saying. Yeah, Ceribot basically was like going brr on him. Okay, that's the library. I'm really trying to find the prison cell, but I can't find it. Like I said, my memory is selective. Sometimes I remember things and sometimes I forget things. And this time I forget where the prison cell is. So, to my knowledge, Ceribot, Ceribot only flags suspicious accounts. They are like malicious bots. It has to be here, there's no way. It has to be here. I feel like it's here. But I don't remember this area. There's a... Ah, it went around. But yeah, he basically just flags suspicious bots. Like, if it's just a person posting a link... I think that... If it's just a person posting a link, I think that just the configuration of Twitch is enough. Because what Twitch does is he censors the links. That is what I do, by the way. People who aren't VIP, they cannot post links. Like, if they are not mods or VIPs, or me, of course, they cannot post links. That will change in the future if I get a lot of people. Like, if I have mods, like frequent mods with me, or a lot of people, then I'm gonna switch that off so people can post links. Like, any people can post link, because that way the mods can verify the link for me, and then I can check the link later. Just like let's ban you from your channel. Do you actually have do you actually have any mods? I do, actually. I have a lot of mods. The problem is that when I decided to make them mods, most of them decided to become streamers as well. So what happened is that now I have a good bunch of mods, but the mods are either working, streaming, or, you know, they have their own schedules. Wait, why do we hear Gru now? Gru? What do you mean Gru? What do you mean Gru? I don't sound like Gru. Alright, wasn't that area? I think there was something here, if I recall. Yeah, there was something here, but already collected. I hear it when you started talking about mods. Oh, maybe it's because I was stretching. Maybe because I was stretching, so I began to change my voice. Where is the prison cell? I remember this area, but I don't remember where the prison cell is. It's not here. It can't be here. Wait. No. I think it's here. No, that's the library. That's the path to the library. I had someone ask a streamer where they can apply to become a mod. They were a first-time shatter. Pizza, don't do this. I mean, you already know this rule. Like I had someone ask a streamer where they, for everyone that goes into someone's chat, do not come into someone's stream and suddenly ask when they can become a mod. The way that the mod applications happen is you hang around a place for a while. Yeah, it's rude. It's so super rude. It's like it's a red flag. It's like you're saying, when can I get my cop costume so I can have the power to oppress others? Like, that's the message you're trying to convey when you pull that off. Like, How do you increase your chances of becoming a mod? You don't ask to become a mod. You just hang around, you become a good shader, you be a regular shader, you be like, hey, I'm here, etc, etc, you know, do most small talk, understand the streamer's quirks, you know, what they like, what they don't like, their boundaries, become part of the circle, etc, etc. And then when he starts to realize that he needs mods and he asks for people, or he makes the applications, then you offer yourself to become a mod. Either through the applications or, you know, just ask. I mean, not ask, but like, you just answer then with, oh, I can be a mod. And that's it. That's how it happens. Usually mods are either friends or people who hang out a lot and click with the streamer. Exactly. Like, most of the people who have made mods are mostly friends of me. But like I said, the plan was for us to... That was the plan in my head. I'm pretty sure there was a plan in everyone's heads. The plan was for us to intershare each other and become super friends. But the reality is that everyone has different schedules. And everyone decided to be a streamer. And every so often they hang out with... Nushu hang out. Nushu hang out on each other's chats. Nushu give a hi. Nushu become viewers. New look, right? They're always there. They always try to help each other out the best we can. Always. But they're not around for too long to become mods. There are still people here who are still mods, I would say. For example, Patty. Patty is a mod on Roof's channel, but he's also a mod on my channel. A lot of power. Why the fuck did I say people who people? I don't know. My tongue did a twist when you say that. People who. Dude, I'm going crazy. Where's the prison? Dilapidated dungeon. There we go. It's right there. It's... I found it. It's right there. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm... The conversation is great, but I'm hanging around this place for too long. It's not here. What I would do without the map, let me tell you. Thank God Sibyl is remembering things for me. Thank fucking God she's remembering things for me. Oh, that's why it was confusing me. It's in Castle Sansa. It looks like it's up above, but it's actually below. Let me see, left side. I have a tongue twister that messes me up, and I can't say it. If Peter picked a pick, if Peter picked a pick, probably Peter pick. I found it. It's here. Oh yeah, Acerto. I have something for you. Acerto, are you here? Okay, here we go. If you're not here, you're gonna miss it. There you go. Here's another one for you. Another angle. This for you. Congratulations for the devs for making the game with one hand. This is a place where I got the map upgrade, by the way. And as you can see, you don't need upgrades to get the map. Which furthers the question, how the fuck did I miss that area? I played a good portion of the game without the map. And then I kept complaining that there was no map. And then I realized that there was a map at the very beginning. I feel like Shy Guy, somewhere, somehow, Shy Guy was laughing at me because this is one of Shy Guy's favorite games. So deep down, I feel like Shy Guy was like giggling, right? Shy Guy was giggling while witnessing my demise. Okay, and we find the very starting area of the game. This is where everything started. In the sense that the priest doesn't have to be seen again, but with the 3-7, one can find their own path. I need to find out the area where the goats are. It's a place where obviously the goats are, but it's a big... Here! I found it! So, when I first look at this area, I was like, there's nothing there, there's no way I can get over there, right? Mathematician can mathematize mathematics, mathematician can mathematics, why can't mathematics? Okay. Right? There's no way you can go up there. And there's no possible way there's something up there. But do you see that little hole over there? Do you see that there's something shiny over there? That is the key. Now you might be wondering, how can you get over there? Well, like I told you guys, this game incentivizes you to break it. The magic of this game is to force you to break it as best as you can with its acrobatics. There is a reason why Sibyl's ass is that big, is because she's a big acrobatic. The final key of the game. It was here all along, at the very beginning of the game. Hidden, waiting, doubting us. In that small corner that doesn't have any indication that you can go up here. Now you can get the final upgrade of the game. Thank you, thank you. Now you gotta go into the underbelly. You have the key. The final upgrade is just a large ass. I wish. I fucking wish. Botox. No, don't do Botox. Do not do Botox. Be natural. You wanna have a big ass? Hit the gym. Hit the gym, get those muscles, get a BB and Botox. No! Botox is bad. Every time that I see people doing Botox, they look like fish. You know those fishes from Lovecraft? Like the fish people? Like the Order of Dagon? Like every time someone does a Botox, they look like they got converted into the Order of Dagon. Like fuck that! Like if it's the fish, if it's the Zora from Zelda, sure. I can't deal with the fishusi. But if it's fucking Dagon, then hell no. If she gets bigger booty, does that mean all her attacks involve her smashing through her enemy's booty first? That would be amazing. Let me do the move to show you guys. I gotta show it to you guys, the move. Ah, there you go. If so, let me be her enemy. I'll be final boss. Nice attack. Okay, and I gotta go to the underbelly. Keep forgetting how to make the entrance into the underbelly. I gotta go through here. If I recall. Ooh, that was a speedy move. I love the acrobatics of the game, by the way. Like, very smart way of traversal. Very good, smart way of traversal. I was watching a video and damn, the jiggle figures, and also I swear those jiggle figures will cost me more than the rest of the model. Absolutely. Like, drawing your model is half the battle. Now you gotta rig it. Some people are very good at rigging, and some people are very good at drawing. Some people are very good at both. Some people are just good at a bit of both. But the point is another battle. Fuck. First, it will take longer as a drawer. Fuck. As a drawer, the editor will be using one hand. So true. Yeah. One hand. Did you know that's the reason Pokemon doesn't post much? Because of her editor? Is it because of the editor or because of the Kumars? Like, I know that Pokemon, she has a lot of... The editor uses one... Oh! Yeah, I heard the story. Like, she learned that the editor is a Gunner. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. If the guy is doing his job, and this is just me, maybe I'm just weird, but let's say that someone is masturbating while they're editing my content, which I found weird because I'm a PNG. So anyway, let's say that they're masturbating my content. Maybe my voice, maybe they like my voice because it looks like a teenager. Maybe this is the mask. Oh, what is behind the mask? What is behind those pockets that you keep putting your hands on? Are you masturbating? Let me masturbate alongside you or something. Whatever. Let's say that the person is a he's a masturbator, and he's like, but he's a good editor, and he just keep going to my content. He's like, oh yeah, man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the delay of the content, but I had to wait. But I passed out editing your last video. You know, I would find that weird, but I wouldn't mind. Like, as long as the person is not trying to go outside of its boundaries, you know what I mean? The kind of person like, hey man, I didn't want a solid, could you meet together or something? Yeah, if that person starts to be a creep guy like that, or a creep guy, I'm not sure. If they start to behave like that, then yeah, cut him out of your life. Yeah, get out. Get out. No. No. I don't have the time to deal with that. Right? But if the person just says, oh yeah, I masturbate to you, I'll be like, yeah, okay, yeah, sure. I'll be like, yeah, okay. So, like, thank you for your collaboration. I want to be that. Yeah, I want to be that editor. Yeah, Pokemon one, not you. Oh, okay. They want to use one hand because they think you sound young. Personally, I wouldn't want to talk about it. Yeah, I also wouldn't want to talk about it. Finally. Helia Cow Power allows you to perform an additional air kick. So instead of 3 kicks, I can now do 4 kicks. No, not the S. Yeah, I'm sorry. No S for everybody. We did it, guys. We collected everything. Those are all so far because, yeah, those are all everything. Let me. I want to test the upgrade. I need a good arrow for me to test the kicks. Now we gotta get out of the underbelly so I can save the on the other area. I don't need to do this. I can just stop the game right now and be like, yeah, I did it. I collected everything. But the last thing that I want to be a memory of this game is to have a save in the underbelly. I don't like this place. The music slaps and the vibes are good, but the place is a fucking maze. And I don't have good, happy memories of this place. Oh, you might be wondering, what is the underbelly? What is the lore behind the underbelly? It's me! Like I said, the lore of this game is as cryptic and obtuse as Dark Souls, probably more. Dark Souls at least has something. This game has the bare minimum. Dark Souls has the items, it has the NPCs. Zelda Regara doesn't have anything. Let's just start that in case you want to raid. I will raid him eventually. Don't worry. Don't worry, I'm counting my minutes. But yeah, thanks for the heads up because I'm gonna look on his channel. There you go. I'm gonna look on Dr. Tell. But don't worry, I'm gonna raid him after. Yeah, there you go. Oh, good. I like the longer stream. Yeah, no worries. The earlier that I wake up, the more time I can have to stream. Pretty much. Because like I explained before, my limit is 6 PM my time. That is the cap. So the stream time varies because it depends on how it depends on if I wake up early or if I have time available. So 48 minutes ago. 48 minutes ago. Yeah, good. Yeah. No. Yeah. Nice try. You are an hour behind me, right? Yeah, I believe so. I'm not sure. I think you did say that it's an hour behind, if I recall. It's 9:48 on your time. It's 6. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I thought that I was 5 hours. 5 hours and 49 minutes. No, it's actually 7. No, it's 4 hours and 49 minutes my time. I'm sure not in the 5 PM time right now. Now it's 3:49 AM my time zone. I see. Yeah, because you Philippines. So yeah, I can understand. I would dare say that Philippines and Australians, they have something in common. And that is all of the streamers that they watch are ghouls. They are all ghouls. They are all streamers that the only available time that they have is nighttime. They're the ghoulishes of the ghouls. Don't worry, I got off work 1 AM at my time, so I am okay at the moment. But yeah, we did it. We collected everything. So, as commemoration for collecting everything, I'm gonna fight the final boss and show you guys what the final boss is about. Like I said, the best thing that I can piece about the game. Wait, so what lost the time for you? For me? Okay, my time right now is 16 and 50 p.m. So basically 4 p.m. Or 10 minutes for 5 p.m. I hate this. You pick it up. Alright, let me try the kick. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so you can now do 4 kicks. This is helpful for acrobatics. I just wish I had that upgrade before. Oh, there you go. I wish I had that upgrade. Because there are many moments where one more kick would help me. Time to climb the tower again. So, like I said, the story of this game is basically Princess ruled, she went crazy, and now the kingdom is in shambles. And her best friend somehow, I don't know if it's a mystic friend or something, but she goes out of her way to try to solve things out, which involves going and try to find the princess. And then she realizes that the princess is crazy and she's main hero, and now she has to fight her. The princess design is so weird, by the way, because you would expect something goth and dark or anything, but no, it's just a classic princess from those castle stories. Wait, so what? You should be hours behind me. Let me see. Your time is what? Your time is 1953 p.m. So yes, you are correct. I am. If that is your time, then I'm 3 hours behind you. Three hours behind you. Yep. I live in the past, you live in the future. How do you feel living in the future? Do you feel old? Okay, since you're in the future, can you tell me who's gonna win the horse race tomorrow? So I can become rich? I can tell you, the future is not great. Oh no. Where is the new president of the US? How is the coin? Why is the dollar? Why is the coin by everyone's? Like, is the dollar still kicking our ass? What the hell? I can tell that they all die in the middle of the race. Oh no, so... Wait, that means that the money goes for everyone. Because that's how the logic applies. You know, just because this is the end of the game, we're gonna end this on a good note. We're gonna end the game with bare ass showing. I mean, almost bare ass. Yeah, the ass outfit. There she is. Also, the music goes hard, by the way. So prepare. Prepare for... Oh wait, that's an in progress! God damn it, people are gonna miss it! But it's fine, the ads are gonna finish soon. Let's give everyone a surprise with the music. Yippee! Ah. Oh, here she comes. I love how her hair is her weapon, by the way. Ooh, I thought I could play ping pong with her. Now I can play ping pong. Wait, I think she has more moves. Or maybe I just forget about it. You know how I am, my memory. Haha. I need healing. I have a slight feeling that she's harder now. Ouch! Oh, there she goes. Remove all the instruments except that droning synthesizer, you have the base of a sleep token track. Yeah. I think I did it. Not really the kind of person you wanna hang out with, right? I barely remember what she was really like at this point. Oh, sorry. You're probably wondering who I am? Honestly, I don't really know anymore. Nobody special, I guess. But then, that's the whole reason you're here, right? I get it. I can't just hide here forever and pretend I don't exist. I'm sure I'll find something worth being awake for. Maybe I'll finally get into photography. That'd be nice, I think. So thanks, Goat Bunny Cat Lady. Yes, there is the... there is... how she describes Sybil. Sybil? Got it. I'll make sure to write it down as soon as I wake up. I don't want to forget you too. I'm sure you've got someone else to help out, right? So yeah, thanks. Take care, Sybil. Okay, from this ending, here's my interpretation. Look at the title. I want you to pay attention to the title. Pseudo Regalia, right? But look at the person floating in space. Doesn't she look like she has a long ponytail? Sybil is essentially a being or maybe a figment of her imagination, and everything inside of this castle is a dream. You are inside the princess's dream. And right now she's sleeping. So Sybil's journey... Now, I don't exactly understand who Sybil is, the in-depths of the castle. What part of it is the ponytail? Okay, so you see her legs over here? So you see her legs? The ponytail. Oh wait, it's not the ponytail, it's the tail. I'm stupid. Well, theory gone, carry on. I don't know anymore then. That looks like a disfigured arm. It does. The angle doesn't do justice. Okay, my bad. That is Sybil. Never mind. I was wrong. It's not a ponytail. And it actually makes sense because a ponytail has a blade at the end. But I should hold to my theory. I should hold to my theory based on the ending that what is happening is the princess is sleeping. And Sybil, I don't know who she is, but I know that if you check the mirror at herself, she says that it's a miracle that she was able to pass through. And she hopes that, if I recall correctly, that she still has time to change something. Or to do something. Or to find her. I don't remember precisely. So my best, I don't know, my best bet is that she's dreaming. She's dreaming and Sybil is either a figment of her imagination or she's a being that's trying to help her out somehow, for some reason. And the fact that she mentions photography implies that maybe she's a noble person dreaming that she's a princess. Because I would presume that, considering that I don't know anything about this universe, but considering that it has a medieval-like design, I presume that when you mention photography, you're talking about something from the modern era. So it's someone dreaming that they are... It's like someone dreaming that they are from royalty. Pseudo Regalia. It looked like a children arm. Oh yeah, I figured out the deep meaning of a game while the streamer was playing. They look at me and said, "How the fuck do you know that? What game is that? Is it Scorn? I'm gonna give my 2 cents and say that it's probably Scorn. Memory hazy. Also, something weird about this area. Look at the name of the place. You can clearly see that it says it's trying to say memory, maybe. Oh, destroyed memory. By the way, there's 2 T's, so it can't be that. Destructed? Distreated? It's clearly memory. Maybe the distorted memory. Yes, thank you, Acerto, thank you. It's probably distorted memory. Especially when the map now has the classic memory hazy. The part of the, let me see. But the meaning of pseudogram makes sense from your interpretation. Maybe distorted memory? Sorry, specific, meaning of, since I was late to the specific game, so it's a blur to me for now. Departed away. Apparently it's like Doki Doki, but it's for interpretation. Maybe distorted memory. Yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah, this is my best bet. This is someone... Also, there is kind of like a meaning to that as well. She mentions that she... If you notice the fine details, this is the first thing that appears when you don't have the map upgrade. Memory hazy. Memory hazy. And right here we have distorted memory. And the person says that she has an interest in photography. Photography is about recording memories. It's about making memories. It's about keeping those memories safe. Big boy should think, yeah. Wait, this game came out in 2023? Yeah, it's quite recent. Kind of fresh. Also, yeah, Milk, she's very thick. She has the Brazilian ass. Let me show you the other assets. That's how you start the game. Full bare legs. Big pants is for people that got bothered by it. Yeah, the other assets. The greaves do a great job at fitting her. Look at how they jiggle! A little bit. I mean the muscles of the ass. Look. Someone cooked with one hand. Then there's a sleeve, same deal. The greaves make such a good addition. There's a cleavage, the stripes on the end, the femme fatale vibe. Lara Croft. Classy. Classy is more of Lara Croft, and there's the back showing. You don't have a nosebleed emote. Soul Sister. Soul Sister is at least one that I like. It's basically, oh, I love dummy mommy, none please punish me. I've been a bad boy. I must confess my sins. Good ass, chill, but, you know. There's a prototype version of the game where apparently they decided that pads and tightening the ass into a square was the best solution. Still good, by the way. Very good. Shows the back as well. And finally the Guardian, which is the one that you saw. Which is basically Sailor Moon. And the cutest of them. Bleeding Heart. Also, even with the Bleeding Heart, you can still see how her ass is big, by the way. Like, this is a woman that can crush a watermelon. Let me tell you. 100% a woman that can crush a watermelon. Oh, we did it. We collected everything that the game has to offer. Really, how it looks the best for ties. It does, because you can see the details there. You can clearly see the size of her thighs. And there's a little bit showing, right? Just enough to be enough. Something I find curious is that her whole cold dress, her fur changes as well. It goes from white to a bit darker. I think her hairstyle changes as well, and her tails also changes. It becomes fluffy. She can crush my head instead, yeah. Would you rather that Lucifer from Laws of Shadow would crush your head, or would you rather her to crush your head? Would you rather that buffed up dude to crush your head with his thighs? Or do you want her to crush your head with her thighs? This definitely cooked. This that transcended earthly cooking. Yeah. Dude, he obviously cooked. Her because Lucifer will just kill me instantly. With her, I can enjoy it. Yeah, yeah. Lucifer will be petty and say that you didn't pray to him. You didn't. You kept. At one moment, you prayed to God. He would be mad that you didn't. You like he would be mad that you didn't wish for him first on time. He would find every excuse to basically say, oh, you're not enough for me. Wait, where's the cheese? What the fuck? Where's the cheese? My cheese! What the hell happened? I think Twitch alert. No, it's not Twitch alerts. It's Trigger Fire. What the hell happened with Trigger Fire? Let me do a refresh. Okay, I did a refresh. Let me see. Reward is on cooldown. Okay, the reward is on cooldown. Let's wait for the cooldown. In the meanwhile, let me refill your. Let me give back your points. There you go. Points restored. I'm learning. I can now give points back. Try it again now that I did a refresh.
Cheese for everyone!
Oh, now it works. I just had to do a refresh of the cache. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I plan to play this game after. Cheese for everyone! I plan to play this game after. So, here's the thing about this game. It didn't come out. the game is called The Big Catch. I suggest you guys wishlist the game. But they offered a demo of the game. But the thing is, the demo is actually a prequel. You play as the rival of the main character. The catcher. Is that the name of the main character? The catcher? Let me see. The big catch. Because the names are a bit tribal, so it's hard for me to remember everything. Something interesting about this game. Exceed Games has a finger on that. You know, from Years, the series. Okay, there we go. The main character of the series of the game is Caster. That is his actual name. The demo and the prequel Tackle Box, you play as his rival, Tackle. That is why the name of the game is Tackle Box. And essentially, you play as Tackle Box before he passed. You basically play as Tackle Box during his trials. in Zing's early trials before he became a master to become the rival of Caster. And the way that you play the game, it feels more like a sandbox, just so you can understand the mechanics of the game and the world that you live. Like just the basics of the very basics of the basics. Apparently it's similar to a Hat in Time. Exactly, exactly. A lot of people say the exact same thing. They say that the game is very similar to a Hat in Time. Very, very similar. Incredibly similar. Not exactly like a Hat in Time, but the idea of a Hat in Time. Especially the motions and the acrobatics, etc. So, the whole game is about fishing. With more, but not just fishing, that's the thing. The game demo only has one trophy, and that is to find all of the fishes of the game, essentially. This is Taco, Caster's rival. This is him in his early days. So his trials is basically traverse through the whole desert, and he's now doing the trials of his tribe to become you know, a full fisherman of the tribe, etc. And I did play the game for a while. Is it a DLC? No. Milk, this is actually a demo. This is not a DLC, this is a demo and a prequel. You're essentially playing a demonstration of what the game is about to become, but at the same time, you're also playing a prequel to the events of the game itself. Because you're playing as another character, and years before Caster does his trial for the tribe. I played the game in one of my streams, and it's a very fun game, but it requires a lot of investment. You know, because of the platforming, like you gotta learn the ropes slowly, etc. But it's a good game, but it requires a lot of investment, especially because, again, since this is a technical demo, it's more like a sandbox. So it's mostly for you to play around and learn the mechanics of the game. And learn what you can do and what you cannot do. Is it laggy for anyone else? I ain't laggy. Oh no. It's not dropping on my end. Okay, let me do a quick test. Let me move and see what is happening. No, it's fluid here. If it's laggy on your end, maybe it's something that is downloading, or maybe it's the browser. Because I had a similar experience with Firefox. And that is one of the reasons why I should stick to Opera GX. And that is one of the reasons why I should stick to Opera GX, is because the browser with Firefox, for some reason, they have a laggy, like it goes lagging on some streams. I was downloading Hat in Time, that's fine. Okay, there you go. There you go. There you go, there is the explanation. Okay, I gotta slowly remember the controls. I got 109 coins and 4 fishes so far. Yeah, you're good now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, as you can see, there's a whole mechanics in this game. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm remembering how to play it. I remember that there was a wall run of sorts in the game. Yeah, there you go. There's a wall run. Oh, there you go. There's a wall run. You gotta press RT. I have a rule when launching ahead in time. Don't touch anything otherwise it crash. Yes! I had the exact same thing that happened to me. That is a fine rule. Ahead in time is a great game, but it's prone to crashes. But particularly... Okay, so the crashes are rare, but they happen for specific reasons. One of them is alt-tabbing. If you alt-tab too much, ahead in time has a chance to crash. There's some people that say that it's because you need to have window X. You need to have Windows. I don't know. They say that you have to put in your borderless window or full screen window or whatever. So yeah, so far with this game, the whole point, again, it's a sandbox, it's a demonstration, it's for people to gather the idea of the game. So far, the objective of the game is to collect all of the fishes. And the coins. Honestly, I don't know what the coins are for now. Like, they say that the coins for getting upgrades and becoming better, but I didn't saw anyone, a single shop so far, where you gotta use the coins. Just hitting now, this game is Hunter vs Hunter gun mechanics. Just hit me now, this game is Hunter vs Hunter mechanics. Yeah. Ah, damn it. God damn it. Most of the jars are health bars, just like a Zelda game. I'm gonna try the level I couldn't do. Okay. Queen Veneka's mana. Oh, I love that level. Very good level. The level is so scary for some people, by the way, that the devs had to add a mode, like a special console command mode in the game, so you can skip the whole Vanessa menu, because people started to get scared of that. Damn it. Wait. Why did I got teleported here? How do I do that? I don't remember. I'm sorry. I know that there's a console command that... I remember that... I think Snuffy had a case, like, where she wanted to skip the game. Sorry, the Vanessa menu, because she got scared. What the hell is that? Oh my god, this is new to me. No, 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 get out, 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 get out! That was terrible. Where's the guy again? Okay, so if you see something like that, I think that's a... yeah. Ignore. This is the path to the beginning. Jesus, that was a disaster. Oh, at least I found new enemies. There's another area here. I remember this area. I already went here. If there's a rod where it's lowered, it means I already went here. I gotta go, mate. I'll see you in the next stream. Yeah, no worries, Seto. Have a good one. Thank you for joining. It's always good to see you again, man. This is so long. I'm not gonna stream for long because I already reached my my limit, like I keep mentioning. Oh, a fish! Fish! Come here, come here! Fish! Oh, right, the bait. I need bait. Okay, I got the bait. Come here, little buddy. Oh no, wait, that's my that's my health bar. That's my health bar. Never mind. Time to use custom has to shoot my way through. Yeah. Come here. Ah, I got it. I got it. Yeah, and I got it. Fish found. But yeah, Seto, I have a good one, and always nice to see you. Maybe I got a wall run. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got a wall run. What is that move? Oh my god, I forgot the move is destroyed in this universe. Oh, okay, I know now how to Fuck. You gotta have a good grasp of the movements in this game. But yeah, in this universe, Dr. Eggman finally destroyed the moon with his Peace Laser. He did say he was gonna do it. Oof. There's one over here as well. Gotta find a way to get up there. I have a feeling that I'm not wall running properly. There's a camera. It's not wall running. I think I just gotta hang to the wall for him to wall run. Oh right, I forgot. I guess I should change the category of the game. Since I keep changing stuff. The big catch, tackle box. There you go. Hope this game comes out. I mean, I am 100% sure the game is gonna come out. But the problem is when is the issue. I presume that this year, perhaps? Don't use your hats in the manor? No, fuck off. Yeah, you cannot use the hats. They say that the manor is... Okay, I'm confused. What is LT for again? Input. Data toggle. Fuck, I forgot. You cannot change the controls for this game. This is something that should change later. Because sometimes you want to change things. Sometimes you want to change things in the universe. So I'll check something here. Oh, you're right, it is a fat rat. That is such a weird final boss. I just saw the picture. I finally saw the picture, Pizza. I did it. Ooh. Painful. Pain. 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 Also, I love how Hat in Time has co-op mode and the community is so strong there that they made so many fun levels to check out. Like there's even a SpongeBob level. There's a SpongeBob level, there's an improvised level. There is a Mario Sunshine level where the game got one of its inspirations from. The other one being Super Mario Galaxy. Actually, Super Mario Sunshine, not Mario Sunshine. You gotta be kidding me. Very hard acrobatics to do. Oof. I need more impulse. No wonder Taco is a perfect rival. Look at all the bullshit he has to deal with. Like, yeah, hell yeah, I want a rival like that. I didn't know you went out of her line of sight where effectively hidden. Yeah. Pretty much. I think I'm remembering. LT is for locking. Let me try to remember precisely. No, LT doesn't. It's actually LB that locks on the enemies. Huh. Yeah. What does LT does then? Also, I forgot what the... Oh, I forgot. There's a spiral move. Look at this. Very interesting thing that the devs gave us. And I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. So presumably LT doesn't do anything. Unless I'm forgetting something. I'm gonna do a few tries on this thing, and then after that I'm gonna be like, try to find a save point. And Ray Dr. Telt. Son of a... I know I can do it because I just did it. Ah, there you go. Oof! You gotta pace yourself over there. Terrible. Couldn't complete it. Oh, okay. Honestly, Vanessa, mano, is a very easy level. It's more ambient than... It's more ambient than anything. It's not a bad level. All right, I forgot about that. The devs are having time. They added a mode for multiplayer where people can compete against each other. In like, I think that if I recall, the name of the DLC is Vanessa's Curse, and it kind of dives deeper into the lore because everyone loved the lore of Snatcher and her. So careful, careful, careful. Oof. Almost. But yeah, it's apparently a fun multiplayer mode. But you basically play on the royal grounds or something. Ah. Because if I recall, when Vanessa got cursed, the whole place turned into ice. And some stuff got corrupted. They never enter into details about her curse, by the way. Like, there's through the memories you understand how it happened, but you don't know the finer details, like what royalty were they? Like, what about the royalty? What or why those things happen on that specific region? Is it because of the crystals on the forest? They don't enter into details. They just say, yeah, it is what it is. And it kind of makes sense because they also don't explain who the Hat Kid is. They just say that she's an alien. Why couldn't complete it? Is it too scary? You can do it. Sorry, I think I'm reading old messages, honestly. I didn't know you could hide. Yeah, you can hide. You can hide below the bed, below the piano, below... I think you can hide in the wardrobe, but the wardrobe get destroyed if I recall. Or... No, there's something very fun about the wardrobe. If you hide there before anything happens, you can see that there's a mafia guy inside. So you can understand why he became frozen. And I can get the second skill upstairs. It's here. Yes! There's the coins. Everything for 3 coins. Okay, now I don't think there's anything here. There's something below. No, but this thing can harm me. Stay away from me. There's nothing here. Whoa! It's a strong ass trampoline. Maybe there's something below. I took 2 balloons and now it's really close. Yeah. Keep going. You can do it. I'm gonna be like Zangief. Zangief be like, nothing is impossible. How do I get below there? Yeah, glad the curtain didn't fall back. There are many places to climb here, but not much to say after. There's a coin below. Again, there's gotta be a way for me to get down there. Problem is how. I already went into this tower. Otherwise I would have gotten an unfortunate sight unless she's hot. She was hot. She was very hot. But a few years managing a curse can, and you know, can kind of wear you down. Oh, there's a fish here. Huh. Well, well, well. Coin. I still don't know what the coin's for. They just say that, oh, you can collect coins so you can buy stuff and upgrades for a fishing rod. But I haven't seen a single shopping guy in this game ever. Saw some coins. The bathroom key. The bathroom key is easy. I did not know she was in the room. She's always there. She's always watching. Sometimes she needs to have a hot bath. She constantly makes cold. When you someone that constantly makes things cold, it kind of makes sense that the person wants to have a warm bath every so often. Hopefully there was a save. I recall that there is a checkpoint system. Oh, right. I checked everything there was to offer here. Onward! Also, I need to find a save point, just in case. Just in case. Whoa, 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 what is this? Six, nine. Ooh, so that's what the coins are for. It wants me to collect 69. 6. So it's not for spending, it's for opening whatever the hell this is. Thank you, game. So it's kind of like Shadow of the Colossus, where you learn that. So in the remake of Shadow of the Colossus, there is a new thing that you gotta collect besides lizard tails and apples. Sorry, fruits. You gotta also collect coins. Damn, so many people alive. Yeah, don't worry, I'm finishing. Actually, yeah, I should wrap it up. I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna ignore that. I'm gonna try to find a save point. There's a few places where there's a save point, but I keep forgetting them. No, I can continue. No, I have to finish because you know that I have a time limit. Magic chest. Yep. There's always a magic chest. Trying to find a save point. It's not such a save point, it's more like a safety measure. Because the game technically is already auto-saving. No, get up. I give up, give up. See? I'm going away. I'm seeing something blue over there. Maybe it's the save point. Yes, it is. There you go. I completely forgot about that. Okay, that was actually a great level. It is! Like, Vanessa's manual is a great level. Go up to last checkpoint. Well, this is my last checkpoint, so it's fine. Quit game and return to title. Last save was 302 seconds ago. What do you mean by that? Well, I'm pretty sure he's saved. That's for sure. I just gotta remember that I have 6 fishes and 160 coins so far. And now it was actually good for me to check the game out because now I know I have an objective, which is to collect all of the coins and the fishes. I presume that when I give the woman the fish, she's gonna give me the coins. So collecting the fish is obviously necessary, but you know. Anyway. Thank you guys for joining me. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you Speedy and Sophia for the raid. Thank you everybody for joining, for passing by, for the talk, for the small talk, for the hangabout, the yays, the mornings. Might try and beat off the telescope today, the magic one. Yeah, you can do it, it's fine. The one that you're gonna have the most trouble, I would say, is the Alpine something. Like that level, you're gonna spend a bit of time. At first, when you start that level, the very first thing that you're gonna wonder is, wait, is this kind of like an open world level? And then you're gonna realize that it's something. The finale, no, the Alpine level is not the finale. But it's right up there in the finale. And that is not without accounting the DLCs, by the way. That is not without accounting the DLCs levels. The Alpine one is on the fridge. Not the kitchen fridge. It's on the like. There's an area where it's like a fridge area where everything's frozen. You need a hook on the ship, and yeah, the telescope is there. It's gonna be like a. The area is gonna take you a while. Like there's a lot of acrobatics and about. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining and. Following, watching, viewing, lurking, rating, and for the VOD watchers. Because I love VOD watchers. Praise the VOD watchers. Praise the VOD watchers. You deserve it. Anyway, let me give the... No. I'm gonna raid Dr. Telt. Raid message. The raid message is... that's a good point. I think I have the good message. From ghosting? From ghosting to... Okay, I found the red message. The red message is... From ghosting to fishing. That's the red message. When you think about it, Ghostwire is essentially fishing. You just fish with a wire. And anyway. Give some love to our dear Dr. Telt. Dear Dr. Telt. Lovely Dr. Telt. Charming Dr. Telt. Goofy Dr. Telt. The gayest Dr. Telt. Okay, bye. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye now. Bye. Bye. See ya.